Hello! How is everyone? What a fascinating and totally not accidental way to start the stream. Hi. How are we? How are we doing on audio? Okay, hold on. I need to post. I still need to post my announcement on YouTube, the stream announcement. Sounds good. Whew. Okay. Let me turn the volume down on my end. Funborn jump scare. Oh goodness. Oh, hold on. Let me post this. Let me post this thingy in the thingy. Oh, okay. They change this every single time. I swear to fuck. I need to go to my channel. I need to go to, what was that? I need to go to community. There we go. Okay, cool. Hold on 1 second. Ba-da-ba-da. Okay, I think we're good now. Alright, so, everyone, hello, hi, hey, howdy, hey, how are we all doing? I need to turn on my moderating tools on my telephone, if it will pop up. Come on, there we go, that's a good girl. Hi, so chat, how's everyone? Black mages in chat, oh my goodness. You're so true and real for this. Right, so basically, hi, as the title says, we are working on the final racer for BBKart. Why is this behind me? Hold on, let me move this up. Alert box. That was blocked. I wonder if I could re-trigger that? X Ruffle, thank you so much for the sub, and yes, thank you so much for the 3-month resub, and Arthos, sorry, I got it backwards. Zruffle, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Thank you. Arthos X, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Who says final racer, let's go. Yeah, so I don't know if any of y'all know this, but this game's coming out on January 31st. Right? I mentioned this on the last stream. There's 31 days in January, right? Yeah. I mentioned this in the last stream. I'm trying to be content locked by the end of this month. So, and there is quite a bit more to do, more content to make outside of this final racer. So, I'm going to try and get this finished as fast as possible. So, it's not a crunch, but we are going to be trying to do this as quick as possible, right? But no, I'm not going to do any overtime. In terms of things I want to mention, I want to bring up, right, so I have, how do I say this? I just want to be upfront. I have a kind of like seasonal, potentially seasonal, anyways, I have a toothache, and that might cause me to end the stream early. It was pretty bad yesterday, and that might flare up again, so I just want to put that out there at the start, so this stream does end abruptly. We'll see what happens, but for now we're doing good. I'm feeling good enough. So without further ado, we're going to be doing this as fast as possible, working on the final racer, which is the final boss of BBPSX. You might have been seeing some peeks here and there behind my model, who is my VTuber, who is obscuring it for now. So just a heads up, this is a spoiler for Bloodborne PSX. So Nightbot, I need to turn you off, or turn that off. Anyways, so if you don't want the final boss to Bloodborne PSX, which is an original boss of an existing character, to keep it as vague as possible, if you don't want that spoiled, I will kindly ask you that maybe hanging on the stream might not be the best idea for you. So I'm going to give you a little bit of time to filter on, to shuffle on out, filter on out. And, you know, maybe you could play Bloodborne PSX and watch the stream's archive later. But for now, this is spoiler territory. The stream should be tagged as such. But, right, we're gonna get this finished. Let me check out in chat. I've been not keeping up on chat. Paige, hello! How are you? How's everyone doing? Hydration and stretch reminder. Well, we just started, so that should be okay. The final boss is not Kirby, Mr. Diddles. Yeah, so now I guess all the people who were here for spoilers, or, you know, didn't want to be here for spoilers have left. I guess I'll just get started. So, we're working on Gilbert, right? Final boss of Bloodborne PSX. Seeing as people who didn't want to be spoiled are gone, I'll just be upfront about it. It's Gilbert. Gilbert was the final boss of Bloodborne PSX, and this is his original design, which I'm really proud of. Here's a quick little turnaround. The first thing we're gonna have to do, if we're talking about making this as fast as possible, I'm going to convert this rig to Father Gascoigne's rig, Beast Gascoigne's rig, which Gilbert is technically a reskin of. But I did modify the rig a little bit, because Beast Gascoigne's rig is based on the Hunter rig, which means that the Hunter animations would work on Beast Gilbert. And that makes transferring animations between Gilbert and the Hunter, which we were going to have to do, a lot easier. So the first thing we're going to need to do is change the rig, modify the rig to be the Hunter rig. The only difference is that Gilbert has, I've never pronounced this IRL, digitigrade legs. He's got the two joints, right? And that lets him stand up really tall or like be really crouched, right? That's kind of the appeal of those kind of legs. Doggy legs, right? He has doggy legs. So, Beast Gascoigne also has doggy legs, but I rigged him to the Hunter rig, so we couldn't properly use them, if that makes sense. So, and I didn't want that for Gilbert because I wanted him to stand up super tall, right? And like, tower over the Hunter. That was kind of the whole idea of his character, right? So he needed his legs to be properly rigged. So, yeah, we're going to throw all that out. We're going to import. Oh goodness, excuse me. We're going to import. Get this off screen. We're going to import the that's up on chat. Alright, cool. We're going to import the Father Gascoigne model. Doing it off screen on what y'all see in my folder hierarchy. BBKart assets, character. Where is Father? No, we're gonna sorry. This is Bloodborne PSX assets. Wrong folder. Whoopsies. Character. Good bosses. Gascoigne. There he is. There's my daddy Gascoigne. The digigrade legs. I don't know. I don't fucking know how to pronounce that. Okay, so here's Beast Gascoigne. I'm gonna get rid of all of his animation. Cool. Buddy, where are your arms? I guess it doesn't really matter. We don't really need the model. Well. But like, you can see how they are, how Gilbert is technically a Father Gascoigne reskin. Because I did the Gilbert boss fight in, I think, 2 weeks. So, and yeah, so all of his animations were replaced, with the one exception being his animation, where he stands up after getting visceraled. I think that's the only original, like the only Father Gascoigne animation that Gilbert uses in the final boss. But this is not a fun fact making of thread stream. So we're just gonna power right past all of that. We're going to get rid of this rig. We're gonna delete you, and we're gonna I guess the operating table is a separate model. I guess I should integrate that into. Sorry. Well, that's not good. Okay, so let's just. Well, no, we're deleting this. Fuck you. Okay, well, let's get the weights first. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with the chat too much. I'm trying to speedrun this shit. Sorry, I shouldn't say speedrun. I don't know. I'm not crunching, right? I'm not crunching. I'm not doing crazy hours. I'm just trying to do this fast and efficiently. That's the important part. I don't crunch, I cut. I think that was the biggest lesson I learned from Bloodborne PSX. In all of developing Bloodborne PSX. Don't crunch, cut. If you cut a game in half, it doesn't make it half as good. I think I've mentioned that before, but that's like my biggest takeaway from Bloodborne PSX. Alright, so the biggest issue... Actually, we're going to keep the rig, and we're just going to line everything up. Excuse me. Yeah, narrower shoulders. Yeah, I guess you could say to use terminology in line with what the cool kids say. He's got a little more twinky body type, right? He's slender and he's fast. He's got narrow shoulders. I guess he's got really narrow hips too. And yeah, the first thing we're gonna need to do is after we get this rigged to the correct proportions. What just happened? Where's my... there we go. Is to get these legs in and finished. Oh, and his little puppy tail. Oh, I miss working on Gilbert. Look at his cute little puppy tail. Sorry, let me catch up on chat while we scrutinize his little puppy tail. Hello everyone. Oh my goodness. Living failures aren't in the game because they're too relatable, says Paige. Very funny. That deserves a laugh, if I'm gonna be totally honest. Look at this handsome lad covered in strawberry jam. It's true, he very much is. Bree Fluff says you are amazing. Oh shit. Thank you. You're so talented, creative, inspiring, have a great sense of humor, and I'm sending lots of love and best wishes. It's a lovely joy to see you stream, and I hope today is treating you with the kindness you deserve. Well, thank you. That is a very, very nice comment, and it's very appreciated. Oh my gosh. Thank you. This is all the motivation I'll need to be able to get this out the door. Right, okay, so I think we're good. We're gonna go ahead and delete you. My goodness, that was such a kind comment. My goodness. Okay, so we are going to rig you to the hunter rig, and also you to the hunter rig. Basically, for those who are confused why there's like a couple parts to Gilbert, basically this is, how do I explain this? This is mirrored. Basically, this is mirrored, and everything else isn't, right? So like, right, there's like a, the clock, the pocket watch here. There's no pocket watch here, right? And a little chain, like that stuff, like not mirrored. I think the hands are not mirrored just because I needed there to be, to be able to like close and open the hands, right? Which are shaped keys because, individually rigged fingers were a rarity on PS1. But anyways, so let's see how well this transfers. Head, I'm not sure why the head is a separate model. This character is also kind of kit bashed together from a couple of textures. Because once again, this whole boss fight was made in 2 weeks. Anyways, let's see how this looks now. Are you fully rigged? Oh, the hat. Oh, and also, of course, the little trick in Bloodborne PSX is that he is underneath his hood. He's just a cute little doggy, you know, because he's like a sympathetic enemy, right? A sympathetic boss, I guess. So I wanted him to look kind of cute once his intimidating hood is removed, right? That was kind of the idea. He's just a little puppy, even though he has big scary eyes that pierce through the darkness. But you know, once he has the hood on, it's kind of, you know, he's kind of creepy, right? But underneath his hood, he's just a little puppy. Right, Pixel Pirate brought up brought something up. His hood clips his eyes so they look sad. That was an intentional design decision. Anyways, he's just a puppy. Havo Chaos just subscribed. Hello. And this is also another trick I really like. This is stretchy blood texture. You know. Anyways, I think he is fully rigged outside of his hood. Like, once again, because you are not. Oh, you are. Hold on 1 second. Are you incorrectly rigged? What's going on here? Do you? Oh, I remember why. Because his hood had a dedicated bone to it, which we're not going to do. We are going to, right, because we're using the hunter rig, so that is a control we no longer have. So we're going to have to add a shape key called hood back. Pretty simple. I don't know if we'll ever use this, but I want to have at least have the option, right? This is actually the exact same thing I did for Arcus. If any of you even know what game that is, that was a game I worked on before Bloodborne PSX. Is the hood back is shape key, it's a morph target. This is still rigged to the head, so there will be some weird clipping, like on the hood, some weird deformations, but that's just something that's just a limitation that we're gonna have to accept. All right, so he looks like a pony that got into leftover ravioli. It's true. It's true. Weird question, but is that your computer behind you or the AC unit? It's an AC unit. I guess it's winter now. I shouldn't have this. Chat, what should I have behind me now? I guess a heater? Oh, we'll have, hold on. New York radiator. Give me a radiator. I need a, hold on. I need a New York radiator behind me. I need a New York radiator. Because there is one right here next to me. I feel like that would be more appropriate than a AC unit because it's winter and I don't need that. Good golly, gee willikers. Okay, first Google result. All right, Photoshop. I mean, I'm not in Photoshop. I'm in Ace right now. Okay. This is gonna be a very quick and dirty. How do I, what's the, here we go. Hold on. Where's just the thingy? How does this work? How does this work? Whatever. That's a big boy. Where's for, how do I subtract? No. 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 How do I subtract? Whatever. I don't care. The valve that gets too hot to hold. Okay, there we go. That is so ugly. This is fucking hilarious. Look at that. That's a fucking radiator. Fucking radiator. Warm! The baby is warm. The baby has a blanket. The baby is not cold. The baby has a New York radiator. And also, we need bun lift. Plush lift, sorry. Do I have a plush lift render on hand? Oh gosh. Do I not? Hold on. Go to renders. Where's plush lift? I want to do sad plush lift. Okay, I have, here we go. Beautiful. Oh, you're huge! Okay. What just happened? Plushlith, you are too big. You're too large. Where'd your hat go? Hold on, I don't want to spend too much time on this. Canvas size. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this one more time. Now, box select. Crop. Okay, we're gonna save. Ugh. Do I have to do this? Hold on one second. Let's stare at Gilbert while I figure out where to save this. Where are my stream assets? Oh my god, Cowhat, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Streaming assets. It's me. Oh my good gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. What is happening? Balrog subscribed. Wait a minute, Balrog. Oh, I see what happened. Paige is gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much. So yeah, Kawahat, Dragon, Lupin, Isabel, Balrog, and Audrisa. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Paige. Oh my good golly gee BBKart. Okay, so we're going to LWMedia streaming. We're gonna go to where's my radiator? There it is. Okay, so we're going to get rid of the air conditioning. Goodbye air conditioning. Everyone say goodbye air conditioning. Okay, now it's radiator time. Goodbye armored core. Oops. There we go. Now I'm nice and warm. Hello, warm. Okie dokie, I think we're good now. Who up radiating our end? I am. Oh, goodness. Alright. Now let us get started. So let me just see if the rig, everything is applied. Yes, the problem is going to be the legs. Right. And also this random spike. Oh! I forgot to, hold on. So this is going to be kind of ugly, but we have no choice. So basically we're making a digigrade legs conform to regular legs. Bipedal human legs. Where the fuck are my tools? There they are. Okay, so. Oh, what a banger song. That should be it, honestly. I think. Right? Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, these now operate as regular 2-joint legs. They're a bit awkward, but like I said, we don't really have a choice here, for we need to make this quickly. Digitigrades. Digitigrades. Is that how you say it? Digitigrades? Digitigrade. 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 Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Digitigrade. Digigrade? Digitigrade? Digigrade? Like that? Digigrade? What's digigrade? Digigrade. Like Digimon. Digigrade. But there's a T in there. Is it digigrade? How the fuck do you pronounce this weird ass word? Digitigrade. Whatever. I'll look it up later. Alright, so we are now good to go. What we need to do next is convert his table into a cart. I don't remember where his table is, so we're gonna have to find it. Alright, so let me go ahead and do that. No, Windows, not what I wanted to fucking do. Yeah, where's your table? Table intact, here we go. Alright, let's try that again. No? Okay, let me try the import button. Imports. Imports. FBX. Boom, boom, boom. Table intact. There we go. And... oh wow, look at that. I remembered our materials and everything. Operating table and shelf. Did you grade those papers? You're fucking funny. Grog, that's fucking funny. Good shit. Why am I so low? There we go. Digigrade, bro, like, did you grade those papers? That's so funny! You're fucking funny! Okay. Alright, let me get this table. So this table is gonna be Gilbert's cart, I guess. It's not really a cart, but you know what I mean. It's an operating table with wheels. Well, I mean, I'll add wheels. I have wheels right now, but I'll add some. Is Geisha Boneth going to be an outfit swap? That's a good question. I mean, maybe. I'll think about it. Alright, so we need the transparency to be, what is this? Operating table? Shelf. 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 Cool. I don't think there's any transparency on this. Doesn't matter. Okay, then we're gonna go to operating table. Here we go. Alright, transparency. Alpha clip. Excuse me. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Go. Okay. Operating table. Linear. Closest. Alright, so this is gonna be, oh, this is gonna be Gilbert's cart. Right. That. We see add some wheels. Also, this looks like he's the wrong scale. Is he the wrong scale? Let me see if I have some animations of him on the table. I don't think... Here, let me... Appends. No, we have to have animations in here. Guild. Okay, here we go. Where's your... I guess we can just use the first frame for free. Well, that's not good. Yeah, okay, he totally fits on this. Cool, cool. Alright, cool. That's his animation, alright. Cool. Gilbert obliterated. Alright, so the idea is we're gonna modify this a little bit. Also, I think we need to hide that. Hide this. Do we need to merge all these together? I think it's time we merged all these. Cool, alright, we use one model now. Also, these are incorrect, but it's fine. Yeah, the animations are a bit broken, because we did modify, you know, like his legs and stuff, which is fine. But, okay, so the idea is, for the cart, that he is flipped around and is driving the cart. Oh, hold on, there's some transparency on his fur that we forgot to apply. This is just a werewolf buddy, yeah. Yeah, Gilbert uses the werewolf texture. He's straight up, the werewolf texture is used. Not for all of it, but for a lot of stuff. And he was kind of a kibash. Okay, so let's modify this cart, this operating table rather, to be a cart. And I want his legs to kind of just be like dangling behind. You know? Heat from fire. Fire from heat. So I think the idea is that he's still in like the main bandage over his torso, right? He just like spun around 180, so he's still like strapped to the table. His silly little legs. Where's your spine controls? Cool. We are going to modify, I mean, I guess the operating table arms would be adjustable. This baby, wait, hold on. It's so funny how often I just keep character. It's a bunch of separate objects with unapplied modifiers. This baby held together with duct tape, to it, prayer, and a monthly subscription to Maya. Monthly sacrifice to Maya. I don't think anyone here pays for Maya. I mean, okay, I'm not going to assume, but, you know, you shouldn't because that program is stinky. Sorry, I have too much fun with the fucking soundboard. Okay, yeah, okay. So, right. Where's my mirror? So I guess, yeah, the arms are adjustable. And I want him to be kind of like grabbing them. Right? Like, this is his... This is his pose right here. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. In his little table. We need to add wheels, but yeah, that's kind of it. Excuse me. And we're gonna get rid of the bandages because he ripped out of them, right? So we don't need those. And I guess that means he doesn't have the piece of wood stuck to his arm either, because that's what this is, right? Like, he breaks out and this piece of wood is still strapped to his arm. That's what this little thing is right here. So, but it's not in this version, in BBKart, so I guess we'll have to remove that. Which is fine, I'm cool with that. Cool, now we just have to, clench your hands. partial quench. Here we go. Plastic AC music is such a bop, says I'm sleeping. It's true, it's such a bop. Black Blooms, hello. Does he propel himself with his feces? No, it's just gonna have wheels. There's gonna be like little wheels on the bottom, which we need to do right now. You know, like how a regular, like a normal, like a modern operating table has little wheels on the bottom, like shopping cart wheels? What do you even call those? What do you even call those? Hold on. Where's that? I switched to Firefox. I don't know how to fucking use this. Come on. Here we go. Hold on. Hold the phone. You know, these things. They have little wheels on the bottom, right? So, like, he'll be, like, skipping along with the wheels. I don't know. I'm not really gonna... I guess we could, like, throw an engine underneath just to, like, explain it away. You know? Let me do that right now. Let me import my engine. His arms are the motor. Firefox users unite? Exactly, yeah, you get it, yeah. Fuck Chrome. And their weird blocker. That'd be funny if it's not explained. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Let's just, we got the space down here. Might as well throw the engine in. Appends, I have 2 engines I can grab from. I'll grab the one, from... Here, I'll grab the one from, hold on, I'll screen again. Assets, carts. The carriage cart has a pretty good engine on it. Here. Let me grab... You don't need to worry too much about like how realistic the engine is. You kind of just need some steampunk looking shit and then you're fine, you know? Don't worry too much about it. Let me just interesting. That's fine, whatever. Point 1. There we go. Point 1. Like, that works, right? It's fine. Who cares? Like, we do need something. Like, we need something for the fire. You know, like, when you press the boost button, the fire needs to come out of somewhere. So it is good to have that be explained away. From fire. Fire from heat. Oh my god, a jetpack! A steampunk jetpack! That'd be so cool! Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now let us make some wheels. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Okay, that works. I want to say this is good enough. Is it good enough? Like, is it too much? Should we explain it away like this? I don't know. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Okay, let me just scale this down. It's like a big box. It's a box where the engine stuff happens. I don't fucking know. Do I look like a cart builder? Do I look like I know what fucking cars are? I hate cars. Okay. Here, also let me grab... This is a bit of an awkward position to be holding it, so I'm going to... Level this out a little bit. This is technically not exactly identical. Like the operating table that Gilbert is on in Bloodborne PSX would not be able to make this. Would not be able to, like, yeah. This is not canon, basically. This operating table. Combustion happens. Yeah, exactly. It turns the heat. It turns the heat from fire and the fire to heat. Right, but now we need some wheels. Right. Yeah. Let me make some wheels. Really quick, simple. These wheels. I don't know. I could spend hours like making these wheels like properly like rotate all over the place like how those actual like shopping cart wheels work, but I'm not going to do that. You hate cars? Man, this is a racing game. Well, I mean, like, I hate cars as like a overly expensive mandatory mode of transportation in a lot of cities that have been transformed to be worse by lobbies of big automotive and results in public transportation being defunded, you know, all that stuff. I hate that shit. Anyways, cars get fucked. Fictional steampunk cars, those can stay. But can get fucked. Anyways, operating table is, what texture is this? Operating table source. Alright. Banani. Fuck modern cars, I need Bloodborne cars in real life. Exactly. I wish I had like a... Ah! Sorry. My Zelda Twilight Princess manga fell. I guess these should be... The Master of Foxes says, hold on. The thing is, I've seen your stuff on Tumblr and Twitter and the like, and I always wondered who you were. And now that I'm using Twitch, I know who so many peeps are now. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're learning who people are. If I could drive, Unsleeping says, if I could drive the Maria wheel, also known as the Astral Monogear, around, all of my belief in free and good public transit would instantly dissolve. Yes, everyone, tell me your favorite fictional car. Real talk though, I fucking hate cars so much. Despise them. Right? Like that. There we go. Maybe I should make this more round. I wish I just had a... okay. Should I author a new texture for this? It doesn't really read as a little wheel. Well, I guess I should make it bigger then. This doesn't really read as a wheel, but there's not really much, like I said, I'm kind of trying to speed run this as fast as possible. Beautifuck. No, not beautifuck. Says, hey Boster, if you make a wheel sprite, it'll make the wheel look rounder. I'm aware of that, thank you. The issue is time. Authoring a new texture will not waste, it'll take more time, and I want to finish this entire racer from start to finish in 3 days. If I get caught in the weeds, and if I get caught in the detail weeds, then, you know, it's gonna take more than 3 days. Is helping with modeling techniques backseating? It is. And I really don't want people telling me what to do when it comes to modeling. I would appreciate that. So I gave you an explanation, and I will not give a warning or anything, but, you know, trying to assume that you have a better technique than what I'm doing and trying to educate me on topics that you assume I don't know. That's kind of upsetting, I guess. I'm not really sure, but just for future reference, going into someone's art stream and telling them that they should be doing different techniques, not ideal. Okay, so this is his cart. I've been modeling for decades, so have I. Okay, here we go. Alright, this is good. Alright, so I'm going to rig this now. I'm gonna rig it now. Pretty simple rig. The cart and Bloodborne carts. The carts in Bloodborne cart have a specific rig style, which means that Hugo says, personally, I'm taking it more as brainstorming to resolve an issue, but that's me. I mean, I didn't ask to brainstorm how to fix this. I'm just like, does this look good enough? It's fine. Alright, so we need a rig. I'll just grab the cart light rig. Cool. Here's our rig. Yeah, so the wheels need to be rigged for specific code reasons. Obviously, rigging wheels this small for, you know, like a PS1 style game, right, would be irrelevant. Like, it wouldn't be necessary. But this is a kart racer, and the kart racer code has some very specific requirements, and one of those is rigged and spinning wheels. So we're going to have to do that. So, like, once again, in terms of like the backseating topic, some people might see this and just assume that I'm doing something wrong, right? And they're gonna try and like educate me on that topic, and I just don't want people going in and assuming like, whoa, why are you rigging these wheels? A PS1 game wouldn't do that. That's unrealistic or whatever, right? Without knowing all the context behind this code base that I myself built. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. You know, when you come into my comments and tell me to try a technique, you're making a lot of assumptions based on what you're seeing, and you don't know the full story. That's kind of what I'm trying to... So I feel like I'm over-explaining it now. Alright. I'm just trying to cover my ass in case people come in and tell me that I'm a hack and I'm making the game incorrectly because whatever, this and that and the other thing. What is this? This is a lantern. Alright, so... Okay, so let us go in. What is this? This is the engine, which we're not going to animate. But I do want... No, that's too much work again. I'm over here. I'm overthinking it. I think this is it. All we need is the base model and the wheels. Do we want the band to animate? Like, to be properly rigged to Gilbert? I'm gonna say no. I would like to, but we gotta get this out in 3 days. And I don't want to get lost. I don't want to get lost in the weeds. If you don't use the engine, how will you animate it? Well, it won't be animated. This whole thing will be 100% static except for the wheels. Right, so let's go ahead and rig this. This is not a carriage. This is an operating table. SM OP cart. Operating table cart. Okay. Cart light. Operating table cart. Now, the question for y'all is, I think, does Bloodborne Kart... This is a reality that I have to account for. People going in to play Bloodborne Kart have not played Bloodborne PSX. So, should I try and hide the fact that this character is Gilbert? Or should I just call him Gilbert? Because he has a name, a boss name. He's Gilbert the Outsider, right? So do I just call him the Outsider? Or should I just call him Gilbert? I think I should just call him the Outsider, like, why not? You know, preserve that spoiler. So when people go back and play it, they're just like, oh, interesting. I don't know. Like, should I hide it? I feel like I should hide it. Or should I just call him Gilbert? Chat vote? Maybe. I'll think about it personally. That's not something I want to leave up the chat. I think I'll hide it. I think I'll just call him the Outsider. People who play Bloodborne PS4 are like, what's that? You know, because like people who play Bloodborne PS4 and then just go directly to Kart are just like, what the fuck? That's Gilbert? That's weird, you know. But if he's called the Outsider, they might just be like, oh, it's a new enemy, you know, or something. Peasant says, whoops, I got spoiled. Well, the stream is tagged as spoilers, so you know, sorry. I did put a warning up at the start. I mean, I guess here, let me put up the. Let me change the name. Here, let me put spoilers in the title itself. There. Stream was tagged, but I will put it in the title as well. Are we 9-balling next? 9-ball is a bit of an intense song. Yeah, I'm getting lost in the songs again. Okay, here. Apply rig. Empty groups. I guess we don't need to worry about... Here we go. Oh, shoot. These are named incorrectly. Hold on. Yeah. I forgot to name these. Okay, so this is wheel front left. This will be wheel back left and wheel back right. And then of course the wheel turner, which I don't think we'll need. No, we do need these. This is required. Back left and back right. Okay. Again, empty groups. Shut up. Empty groups. Speed running. This is wrong. Your wheels are floating. There we go. Assign to bone. Assign vertices to bone. Assign vertices to bone. Cool. There we go. Like I said, if it's, you know, in a general sense, making these wheels rotate would be overkill for a PS1 game. But our code base does require actual wheels for the kart racing code to function. A lot of information is kind of based off of like the wheel location and all that stuff. So, okay. Is it where the wheel physics prop is made? Like when you drift, it needs to know where the wheels are to draw the black lines on the ground and a couple other stuff, a couple other things. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so. That's a cart. There's Gilbert. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and export these models. Carts. What kind of stats does Gilbert has? Black Blooms is asking. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Let me open up BBKart. While we're doing that, let me get some basic animations for Gilbert. Yeah, I'm gonna say turning, he's gonna have bad handling, right? And we'll balance all the other stats around the fact that he has bad handling. Alright, cool. So we need two... Okay, well, let's just do an idle and a drive. Those are the two basic animations we're gonna need to start. I think his feet are gonna be like dangling behind, kind of like flapping when he drives. Alright, cool. So this will be anim gilb cart underscore idle. Oh, the music's gone. What should we put on next? Something from a video game that's like a nice chill song to study to, to stream to. You know what? Hold on. I'm on. No. I hold on. We've been. Hold on. No, I have the perfect to put on. Here we go. Hold on. Now this is. I got this. Hold on. All right. Here we go. Something nice and chill. Okay, so I guess in Bloodborne PSX, Gilbert is like struggling to get out of the operating table. But I guess he's more chill now because he's driving it. Also, it's just easier to animate someone being chill than someone struggling. You are kind of not centered. There we go. Music's drowning me out? Okay, I'm gonna lower it. How's that? Okay, we have an IK pop here. Cool. And here's just some good. I'm not gonna say my advice is good, but just here's some advice on how to make some quick animations. That is okay. His elbows are way too intense. Let's tone those down a little bit. Cool. So it's just a normal dog. He doesn't bite. He definitely bites. Cool. All right, this is good. Let me. Go. Oh my god, Bruce Bird just subscribed. Thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Cool, cool. Hold on 1 second. There we go. So this is a, a animation. It's pretty simple. It's 3 keyframes, right? Rest, breathe, rest, and then the breathe in, and then the back to rest. He doesn't bite too fast. It's true. What is that?
It's that tour box thing.
Oh, gotcha. So all we do is we're just going to offset some of the frames a little bit, just to add a little bit more dynamism. Oh, do I have scale keyframes turned on? Gosh darn it. I also have a bunch of cruft in my... graph. Okay, go. There we go. That looks better. Offset the head a little bit. Offset the jaw more. There you go. It just looks a little more dynamic, right? This is a pretty chill. Like, this is a pretty very subtle animation, so it's not that big a deal. The drive's gonna be more fun though. Cool. All right, there we go. Now we're gonna do a drive. Oops. Drive. All right. Drive animations range from 12 to 20 frames on average. I guess we'll do 12. 14, 12. Let's do... well, I'll just animate here. So this will be mostly the same, just a lot faster. Let's do 12. No. Quony, hello! Okay. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. I guess 12, because we can split it kind of into 4 quadrants pretty easily. Or 5 quadrants, I guess. Right? Bam, 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 bam. Why aren't these linear? Why aren't these... There we go. Okay. I guess we can change the animation speed. Faster. Do you? Sorry, Kibby is asking. Do you also separate your anims into actions? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mean like these? If that's the case, then yes. I mean, I kind of have to if I'm going to be exporting them to a game engine, right? Oh my gosh, an outfit swap on Quony. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and get that redeemed. I need to convert more avatars. Here we go. None less. I wonder if I can apply a modifier to his arms. I don't want to change his, like, the parent-child relationship because it'll make exporting difficult. And also, you know, it's a PS1 game, so, like, making the, like, IK line up super perfectly to the handlebars is overkill and a waste of time, in my opinion, in my humble onion. So, we'll figure it out when we get there. He's rotating on the x-axis, but we need him to rotate on the z-axis as well. Or I guess the local y, local x. There we go, local x. There we go. You know, like he's just like rumbling, you know, because he's driving really fast. So he's going to be rumbling a little bit. Honestly, that's pretty good already. We're only animating 1 bone so far. It's a bit much. Yeah, that's good. That's a good speed. Wiggles your dog! He's wiggling. I might... Yeah, okay, we're just gonna do this by hand. It's not gonna look good, but once again, I don't care. Yeah, there's some wiggle in there, but do I care? I don't think I care. Do I care? I don't care. KB says, are his legs clipping to the table? They sure are, but I don't care. It's a PS1 game is the perfect excuse for any of those. Right, being a perfectionist with my art, my rigs and my animations, in my opinion, is not worth the effort. Okay, so now we're gonna do the fun part. We're gonna make his legs wiggle. They're gonna be like flapping in the wind, right? They're gonna be like flapping. Here we go. Cool. And then we're gonna offset once again. We're gonna offset the. Oh, what happened here? Hold on. What's going on? There we go. So once again, we're gonna offset the. Is this music from the Grinch PS1 game? No, it's from Jak 2. Cool. Alright, so like you can see, pretty linear, pretty basic, right? So you just offset it a little bit, the rotation, so it drags behind the location, and all of a sudden looks a lot better, doesn't it? And I'm gonna improve it a little bit more. Really good snow effects in the game. I do remember looking at it for research. It does look pretty good. This is also a bit too far. Good thing Gilbert is wearing a seatbelt. True! I think this is the only racer in all BBKart who's wearing a seatbelt. Bloodborne PSX spoilers. Not spoilers to Bloodborne. Bloodborne PSX. Yes, Xana, to clarify, this is Bloodborne PSX spoilers, not Bloodborne PS4 spoilers. There are revelations and surprises that are specific to Bloodborne PSX and not Bloodborne PS4. Kind of like how there are revelations and surprises exclusive to Final Fantasy VII Remake that aren't in Final Fantasy VII Normal. But this is a spoiler stream, so don't worry, we're calling him Gilbert. There we go, they're flapping. Let me up the flappage amount. Now, do I offset this leg? You know, so they aren't fully synchronized. His wiggles are what's powering the engine. We need more wiggles on... Okay, those are clipping a bit too much into the operating table. Yeah, so like it looks pretty good from this angle, right? But if you look at it from this angle, it looks a little weird because they're not rotating on the global Z-axis, right? Simon says, should I go eat breakfast? You probably should. I think you should. You should probably do that. There we go. And you probably want some more left-right movement on the wiggles as well. In fact, there are 0 left-right movement, so let me go ahead and... a bit too much. Cool. Offset it by one. Cool. Kibi says, have you ever played Bloodborne? Are you asking me? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. What's Bloodborne? I have no idea what Bloodborne is. Okay. I've never played Bloodborne in my life. Not even for a second. Sounds fake. I don't even think the game's real. If it was real, it'd be on PC, right? If Bloodborne was real, why isn't there Bloodborne 2? Party hard, motherfucker. Okay, we need some wiggles, but not that. No wiggles that extreme. Actually, you probably need more up and down. Look at him go! He's going. He's wiggling. He's partying a bit too hard. He's got the zoomies. It's true. I like how you're making this animation mostly with weird sine generation. I mean, I'm not generating a sine wave. I'm just placing keyframes by hand. I mean, I guess they look like sine waves, but I guess most curves do. I guess if you're making a loop. Okay, this is good. Head next. Party hard. And of course, he has an articulating jaw because he has a big beast who bites. You know, obviously, like a biped character, a humanoid character would not have its own dedicated jawbone and model. You'd just be part of the texture. But this is oh, there's a big boy with a big mouth who likes to chomp. This is a bit too intense, though. Yeah, he kind of looks like he's holding on for dear life, which I guess is kind of the case. A big beast. Let me read that again. Paige says, "As a big beast who chomps, I appreciate the representation." Thank you. Kibi says that ways to animate by grabbing the bone, moving it manually, and setting the animation to constant, kind of like I'm trying to animate key positions and interpolate. Am I doing it wrong? No, there are multiple techniques to animating, and it basically wholly depends on the context of the animation you're trying to do. I wouldn't be manually moving curves like this if I was doing a walk cycle, right? But this is a very simple animation that's mostly static, right, with some wiggles. But if I was going to animate like a big attack animation, I would do it that way, right? I would set the poses, keyframe them, interpolate between, polish, blah blah blah. That's kind of a more general way of animating. But if you're doing simple loops like this, I feel like that's a bit, it's good to start, but okay. So we need some left and right motion. Once again, probably. He's like, no, I want to get off Mr. Boat's wild ride. No. Have you seen Boat the Rock? Yeah, that part where she's like, no. It's like that. It's like that part. Okay, there we go. He's partying a bit too hard. The ride never ends. Bochi is the creature. It's true, Tez. BBKart is just a reference to the scene where she turns to a 3D model. It's true, Mana. Okay, there we go. That is a... of course this part looks really static, but he's seat-belted in, so that would make the most sense. It's a bit too static. Once again, don't care. I'm not going to get lost in the sauce. I'm not going to spend an hour doing a single animation. You know what I mean? Because that's just... a waste of time. Not a waste. In my opinion, for this project that I'm working on, I believe that spending an hour on a single animation where we need like 20 is a waste of time. 224. Let me. I think the issue is this is just too fast. This is too slow. What's math? 18. There you go. I mean, the speed's gonna be modulated in engine, so it's not that big a deal. I guess I'll just keep it at 12. No, 18 looks better. Kibby says, I have a weird critique of Bloodborne. I wish it was more like Castlevania. Or Halloween demon hunting and classic movie monsters. Well, it's not a criticism, it's a preference, right? Well, yeah, exactly, that's what Black Bloom said. Yeah, I wish it was different. That's not really a criticism, that's just a preference. You should probably play Nightmare Creatures, like Grumpy just recommended. Cyberkai says, what's your recommendation for pixel art software for beginners? I use Aseprite. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry, this is probably a bad example. But it's very, it's got comparable hotkeys to Photoshop. I like it. It's nice. Good software. I recommend it. That's what I'm using. Oh, goodness gracious, excuse me. Okay, so let's get this exported. This is drive F, because we're going to have drive left and drive right. This is going to be on, do I have a guild folder for BBKart? Yes. Export. You spell that correctly. Export. Cool. And you are exported already. This is a new version of Gilbert, right? We modified the bones, so it would be There we go. We were one frame off. So yeah, this is technically a new rig, a new skeletal mesh of Gilbert. So we are going to export this. Why is this wrong? Yeah, what the fuck? Hold on, yeah. This is off-center, so we'll need to re-export this. We'll fix that in a second. It's fine. We'll fix that in a second. We just need to get this exported. Did I do this backwards? Photoshop is cool, Adobe is not. I mean, I would argue that Photoshop is not cool, but that's my opinion. Slow, glitchy, crashes a lot. A lot of the important things you'll be switching every couple of minutes, a couple times a minute, is hidden behind a menu, like changing brush size. I think there's a hotkey for it, but once again, just a preference. Who cares? All right, exports, skeletal mesh, Gilb, cart. What are you supposed to use if not Photoshop? I use Aseprite. Okay. Wait, 2. Photoshop has layers and brushes? What does that even mean? Are you... Skate, thank you for the 4-month resub. Okay. Are you implying that there is no alternative to Photoshop that doesn't have layers? What are you talking about? Okay, anyways, okay, character, bosses, Gilb, I guess we'll just, I'll make a new folder in here, it's called a BBKart. Do you want to make a new folder in here called BBKart? Yeah. I think they were joking that it didn't know Photoshop had brushes and layers. Okay, got it. Sorry. Didn't mean to misinterpret that. I'm sorry. Exports. BBKart. New rig. Should be good. Cool. No! Bad. Not a new rig. We're using the Hunter rig. That's the whole reason why we changed the rig in the first place. Okay, so Hunter. Perfect. Okay, so Werewolf Bloody. Gelb. Look at him. Look at him! We're gonna restart Unreal Engine for reasons. QB says, what engine is this? Is that Unreal? Yep, this is made in Unreal Engine 4. Since when? I thought you used Unity? I've never used Unity in my life. I've been Unreal Engine person since I started learning how to make video games. I started in Unreal UDK. That's how old I am. I made UDK, and then I switched to Unreal 4 back when it was a paid software and they made it free. And now I guess they're going to make it not free again. Who knows? What's going on? Nope, never touched Unity. I have touched Unity, that's a lie. I've touched Unity, but I've never made a big project or even started a big project in Unity. It plans to upgrade to 5. Yes, Mythos. Mythos! Sorry, I've been playing Final Fantasy 16. Hello, Mythos. Yeah, I'm gonna be upgrading to 5. I don't upgrade in versions between... I only upgrade between game projects. So... yeah, after BBKart's done, I'll be updating to the latest version of Unreal 5. How many other people used Unreal to make pixel art graphics? A lot. E.T. posing. I guess he's A-posing? I don't know. Okay, so, that's good. Now let us go to... all the animations will be in the cart. Right, okay, so we're gonna make a new cart folder. This is called the operating table cart. Operating table cart. Heat from fire. That's not how you spell operating. Try that again. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Okay, we're gonna do mesh. Import. Carts. Operating table cart. Here we go. We will be using our own rig, a unique rig. I've heard a lot of people just say it's difficult to make Unreal look less high definition. Well, I guess I'll be one of the people you've heard that says it's not. Operating table cart. Would you recommend Unreal over Blender in terms of PSX modeling and animation? Those are kind of two completely different tools. Blender is like modeling and animation software. Unreal Engine is a game engine, right? So I use both. I use Blender to make my PS1 characters, and then I use Unreal Engine to make those characters and assets into a game, right? Yeah. Do you do anything with your materials? Yes, I do a lot. I'll do a quick tour. I don't want to get too distracted. So I do a lot with these materials to fake the affine texture warping, the vertex jitter, all that stuff is baked in here. There's also some tools for... hold on, it's compiling shaders now. But like if you look right, you can see it's all like warping and deforming and all that delicious PS1 stuff, right? And there's also support for vertex lighting and all that stuff. All those nodes. Anyways, well, we're compiling shaders now, so... one thing that this shader that I built does not support is the lack of a depth buffer. PS1 games, when two triangles overlapped, they wouldn't intersect. They would be fighting to see what renders first. That is something that I have not recreated in this shader. That's something I want to improve on in my next game, but it's too late to add that to BBKart. You know, I don't want to be changing the fundamentals of how the game renders, at the 11th hour. It's too late for that, so I will be doing that in my next project. Okay, anyways. You know, back in 2017 when I started this project, and even in 2021 when Bloodborne PSX came out, this was a good enough approximation. But now that low poly art, here, let me put on Armor Core menu music. Hold on. But now that where the fuck is it? Here we go. No ad. Here we go. But now that, like, PS1 and 64 low poly art has seen a resurgence, is now old enough to be seen as classic and retro, a lot of people are familiarizing themselves with it. And that means that, on average, the average person in the world has a higher knowledge of this type of rendering, right? Affine texture warping was a word that no one knew in 2017. You know, a tiny amount of people knew. But that's not the case anymore. So the standards have risen for how accurate you're emulating a PS1 or N64 style game, right? And that means for my next game, I'm going to have to raise my quality, I guess, for how that works, right? The standards are rising, exactly. So I have to raise the accuracy of my PSX shader tools, PSX shader work, to match that. But I can't do that right now because it's too late in development. So that'll be something I'll look into for Space Gaze, my next game. It's awesome that more people get to know stuff like that. It's true. It's just the unfortunate side effect of that is some people can get a little, you know, I know this word, therefore I'm really smart. You know, and that can get a bit annoying. People like to backseat and be like, where's your floating point, float bit variable integer, floating point, vertex, floating point accurate. You know, it's just like, will you stop, please? I'm trying to make a game here. Dunning-Kruger thing, exactly. Peak of Mount Stupid. I don't want to say the word stupid, but that's the word in the Dunning-Kruger effect. Grog, exactly. Grog made a really good point. There are still people who are a little upset, more than a little upset, that Bloodborne PSX isn't actually a PS1 homebrew that could be played on an emulator or a physical PS1. There are people who are weirdly upset about that, and they just hold that against me. You know, they're still upset about it. Those people. That's a side effect of the standards that we were talking about raising, is some people are just weird. Anyways, I'm getting too distracted. We're an hour and a half in, and we don't even have a raceable cart yet. Okay, so. Flame sprayer. Does the operating table have its own mesh? It does. And shelf. Here we go. There's our cart with the little wheels. What a strange thing to be mad about. It's true, Lilith of the West! Yeah, so like, basically a big reason to do retro art with modern tools, very important, is that it is easier. It's not as easy as some people would think. I bring this up all the time, right? If a character's 10,000 polygons and you make a character that's 1,000 polygons, that's not 10 times easier. But it is easier, even if a little bit, right? However, so like that's kind of the appeal of making retro art, or at least that can be an aspect that an artist would find appealing. It's just making assets. You can make assets faster, and if you that's kind of why, you know, that is a big reason why I chose to do Bloodborne PSX demake in the first place. Not the only reason, but that did make it easier, right? Not incredibly easier, but at least a little bit easier. The issue is if I were to make Bloodborne PSX actually playable on PS1, that would not make it easier. That would make it harder than making a modern game because I'm limiting the tools I have access to. Right? And that's just I can't do that. I mean I could do that, but anyways, I don't want to, right? Anyways, let's get this integrated. So, excuse me. So we need to add our cart to the parent list. These are all the carts that are raceable. We're gonna add a new one. Operating table. And this is a weird quirk in Unreal Engine, but if you modify a struct, or an enum, which I think is a kind of struct. I don't know. I don't really know the code terms. I'm self-taught. But if you modify a struct or an enum, just immediately reset Unreal Engine. Just reset it immediately. For whatever reason, just do that. That'll save a lot of weird bugs and complications. Unreal Engine struct tools in blueprints there's something wrong with it. And basically when I talk to like professional engine programmers who like work on Unreal Engine, and I'm like, what's like, just like, you know, their recommendation is to just not use structs and blueprints. Just do it in C++. Because there's something wrong with them. It almost caused me to lose the source code. It almost corrupted the source code in the Bloodborne cart. It was I actually had a scare, and I lost like a day or two of work in the process. Luckily, I was able to restore everything with the back version, but like the code base got corrupted. So this is my workaround. Whenever you modify or create a new struct or an enum, just immediately reset Unreal Engine. For whatever reason, that will significantly lower the risk. Hopefully to 0. Sorry, I need to heat from fire. Fire from heat. Is this Unreal Engine? Asks Pochi2K. It is. Okay. When turning it off and on again, it becomes a requirement. Exactly. Okay, so now we have our operating table. So now, we also need to add our racer. I should have, dang it. Okay, cart, racer. Okay, this is all the racers in Bloodborne. There's a lot. I'm really proud of how big the roster is. Guild. No, we're gonna call him, right, the Outsider. I believe this is a player-facing value. So once again, we're gonna save, and we're gonna reset. That's just my personal experience, based off of having multiple instances of having my code get corrupted in some way, because the struct was being annoying and not working correctly. In my experience, just resetting the engine every time you modify a struct, I have not had an issue since. To be fair, it's only been like 8 months to a year since I've started doing this, but yeah, I don't know. It's what I found out in my experience as a game developer in Unreal Engine. Kibby says, this is Unreal Engine. You could technically enable ray tracing with a single click, could you? I could, but there is no lighting in Unreal Engine, or in Bloodborne, PSX and Bloodborne Kart. So I don't think it would even do anything. It's all unlit. Or using vertex lighting, which is technically a shader trick. So lighting is turned off. There is no lighting in Bloodborne PSX. PSX lighting, my beloved. I love vertex lighting. I think vertex lighting is kind of a lost art in my opinion. And just vertex, oh, I mean, people still use vertex colors. But like vertex lighting is, yeah, kind of a lost art. I think I brought it up in the previous stream, so I'm not going to repeat myself, but good. Rarely used, if ever, nowadays. The only modern game I could think of off the top of my head that uses vertex lighting is Haven. And like, it looks great. I don't know, it's fun. Do you think a Bloodborne PS2 could be neat? I don't mean this as a you should make this thing sense. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, there's totally a vibe. Like I think Bloodborne PS2, like, there are a lot of like cool like horror PS2 games out there. I think Bloodborne would fit in naturally. I think it would look great. Anyways. Okay, so we have our characters added to the lists that we need. So we're gonna go into the cart pair, the cart actor, the cart code, the cart pawn. That's the terminology Unreal Engine uses. We're gonna go into the function that's called initial vehicle and driver variables. This is the code that executes at the start of the game in the first frame. So this is basically setting, right? So we have our character, which racer. These are all setting the variables, right? This is Eileen, so change the mesh to Eileen. Set the animation blueprint to Eileen's animation blueprint. Set her preferred weapon, Blades of Mercy, and set which vehicle to Crowfeather motorcycle. So that's what we're gonna do for the Outsider. I'm probably just gonna copy paste Eileen. Okay, we're gonna plug this in to the Outsider. Actually, you know, I could bake these down into further functions. I probably should, but I'm not because I don't feel like it. Okay, so we're gonna change the skeletal mesh to guild cart. We're gonna hide all the hunter stuff. We need to make a new Anna blueprint, so we're gonna do that in a second. The preferred weapon will be we're gonna use the same one that Beast Gascoigne has, which should be. Oh no. There should be one in here called Beast Claws, but it's not listed. So that's fine. We'll figure it out. Like we'll fix that when we get to it. So right now we'll just do the Hunter Axe, but it will be Beast Claws. Will be his melee weapon. The brain stem of Bloodborne Kart's his mustache. Yeah, it kind of is. Do you have to code this all yourself? Says Simon. It is. Yes, I have coded this all by myself. That's why it's kind of been. That's why we've been in development for 2 years. Okay, so now for the operating table. For the cart itself, right? There's two aspects to this. There is the person racing the cart, and the actual cart that the person is racing. So now we're going to do the cart itself, which is the operating table. Come on. There we go. I'm going to change the mesh to operating table cart. Wait, this is wrong. Whoa, what happened? This is wrong. Hold on, I copied the wrong code in. Here we go. Unreal uses nodes instead of raw code. Well, I mean, you can code raw without protection, but I prefer, you know, I'm a safe programmer, so I like to use visual scripting. Okay, operating table. That was a joke, by the way. And then this is the camera information, right? Like how should I offset the camera? How high up should it be? How far back it should be? I'll probably. This is the operating table. I'm probably going to use, okay, well, I'll just use some default values and we'll tweak it when we get there. Just raw dogging the code? Nah, you got to use protection. That's so true, Paige. Okay, and the engine sound. We do have an engine on this cart, so we'll just use the default cart engine. I don't have a lot of engine sounds. I only have a couple. I would like to add more, but once again, we'll see. Also for the horn, what would the horn be? Should it just be Gilbert going like, bark? I mean, I guess we now have to have a bark button. This is the one character that we have a dedicated voice actor for. Voice actress, actually. Gilbert was voiced by Wes Wiggins, Funny Wes on Twitter. She is very talented and did an incredible performance. I believe that was her first performance in like a game, in like, you know, like a professional game. If I'm not mistaken, that was Wes's first performance, which I am proud to have had that opportunity. But that means that we can get Wes back and do more voices. Do a little bark. We'll have Wes bark for us for a professional reason. Potentially. We'll see if I want the honk to be a bark. I think that'd be funny, though. Okay, but anyways, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay, so we've implemented the base data, right? The game now knows what to load if we tell it to... actually, we're missing one thing. If we tell it to start the game with the outsider on the operating table. The honk could be a cough. I think the honk should be a cough. Acredids. No, you're totally right. Because Gilbert coughs, the honk should be a cough. It really depends on the game feel. A cough might be okay. That's one of my biggest regrets for the Gilbert boss fight in Bloodborne PSX is he doesn't cough. I should have made him cough. You know, it says like a random idle animation that he could play. He should cough. He should have coughed, and I feel kind of bad for that. Not bad. I just you know, I feel like that was a missed opportunity for making him cough. I could also maybe do the cough for when he dies, like his death cry, his death sound. You know, his death bark, his death cry, right? I would like two. It wouldn't fix the issue, but making him bark in BloodborneKart would be, I don't know, I feel like, to make him cough in BloodborneKart might address the issue, kind of. Anyways, we need an animation blueprint for Gilbert now, so let's go ahead and make one. Let us go ahead and make one. Heat from fire, fire from heat, etc., etc. Okay, so the animations for the racers are actually in the cart folder. Carts, here we go. Operating table carts. We're gonna do anim Gilb. Okay, so let's import our idle and our drive. Oh, right. Our hold on, our operating table's messed up. Right. This is wrong. You see how it's not centered. Right? This is very wrong. There we go. Okay. And that's why Gilbert looked off center. Remember when we were animating him? And I was like, this doesn't look right. He looks off center. Alright, so we need to fix all this. His idle animation was 80 frames, not 780, just 80. We never even exported his idle animation. Okay, now let's go to drive. This is 18, right? Okay, now let's scooch this over. Nope. Nope. Honestly, this isn't... That looks fine. Yeah, his legs are a bit off to the side, though. Step back. They aren't really clipping in. Do I care enough? I guess we'll see how it looks in game. That's kind of another issue. Not an issue, but like I feel like that's kind of something that you should keep in mind when doing game animation specifically. Not short film or film animation, but game animation specifically, is how it looks in the preview window is not final. You need to see how it looks in game and integrated into the gameplay, because this is not what this is going to look like, right? Making it look good in the anim preview window in Blender is not will not mean it will always look and feel good in gameplay, right? I think the example that a lot of people know is just jump animations in video games, right? A regular jump requires you to bend down and bend your knees and jump off into the air, right? But in a video game, if you press the jump button, you have to wait half a second to see the player bend, the character bend their knees before they jump. That doesn't feel good. But if you press the jump button and in that frame they're in the air already, that doesn't look good in air quotes, right? That wouldn't look good if you look at that in the window previewer. It would, but it feels good in the game itself, right? So that's like so my advice would be, when you're making your anim set for a character in a video game, like try and integrate it into the game while you're making them. Don't make like all 30 of your animations and then import them and then test them, because you're probably going to have to go back and tweak a lot of those animations once they're in game. They don't feel right. Anyways, all right, let's export this. Okay. So we have to re-import our... Oh, we didn't export our new... Also, the axis in the cart is wrong. It's X forward instead of Y forward, which was just a problem that I have to live with. I can't change that. Because I would have to change all the carts, and that would be hours and hours and days of work. And I just can't afford to do that, so we're kind of stuck with that. Which is fine. That's pretty normal for like code bases and game engines and stuff. You know, there's just some error that you just have to live with, and you can't really afford to change. Anyways. Cart. Operating table cart. Are we symmetrical now? This looks symmetrical. Okay, cool. So yeah, let us make the animation states for all of our carts now. I'm going to just duplicate the default Bloodborne, the titular Bloodborne cart. We're just gonna do a retarget. So we're basically gonna be copying our animation system from one cart to from our default cart, from our Bloodborne cart to our operating table cart. These animations will be bad, so we will replace them. But it's important, even with bad placeholder animations, hold on, that we do this, because even with the bad animations that we're going to make that operate as a placeholder, we have the animation blueprint, which has all of our states copied over, which is important. Although there are some bugs, so we're going to fix that immediately. The first one is the wheels. So these right here are what turn the wheels. Like, you can see them turning really slowly, right? But the back wheels don't have that, which we will fix now. Like, that didn't copy over correctly. There, you know, obviously there are some errors. It wasn't a seamless copy. That's fine. All right. So back wheels. Back left. Wait, these are all the turners. Turner back left. Turner back right. Should all be spinning now, and if we speed it up, it'll spin faster. Right. And Right. We also have the turning angle. Oh, yep, they're off-center. Interesting, because we have our broken animations that we were talking about, right? We don't need these animations. Yeah, so we get rid of all this. There we go. They're spinning. And we can turn the wheels, right? They're turning. Only the front wheels, I guess. I guess we can make the back wheels turn, but once again, don't care. Who cares? No one's ever going to scrutinize this. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we're gonna rename this. We're gonna delete all these animations too, and we're gonna name this Spindly Wheels. That's true. That's at the last. Oh goodness. Well, I'm gonna need to give Unreal Engine a sec to think. Tess isn't gonna look at the back of the wheels off screen and complain. Exactly. Micorix just subscribed. Thank you so much. Okay, Anna Blueprints, operating table cart. Operating table cart. Oh, excuse me. Mythos just subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna plug this information in because obviously our code needs to know what animation blueprint to use. So we're just gonna plug that in here. Boom. And we also need one for Gilbert. Oh goodness, sorry, stretch. Trying desperately not to say it like LaCroix. Yeah, exactly, LaCroix. LaCroix, that's the trap I fell into. Mix it, I came in to give some support since I have some time. Love y'all and be nice, keeping awesome. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Also, my VTuber rig broke. What happened there? Okay. Okie dokie. We're gonna hit play. No, we need an animation blueprint for Gilbert as well. Did we not? We have not imported the animations yet. That's fine. Operating table carts. No, this is the Hunter rig. I keep forgetting. He's rigged to the Hunter rig now. Okay, so this is going to have our Hunter all stretched out because we're using the Hunter rig, which is always amusing. Look at him go. He's stretched out to Gilbert proportions. There we go. Oh, we forgot to do his curves. We need point. Hands clenched. Right hand clench. Left hand clench. .75. No, it was it was 0.7, I think. I think actually technically it's 0.688, but we can round up to 0.7. Make things easy. Seven, okay. Oh, did the stream just die? I'm so sorry. Yeah, the internet here is all fucked up. Can't really do anything about that. Are we back? Yeah, it's super nice. I mean, it might be something on Twitch's side. I don't know. Twitch has just been fucky today? Okay, it's on Twitch's side then. Get angry at them! Not me! Cool. Alright. So once again, we're going to duplicate the, an animation blueprint. Oh goodness, hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. Nana says, I'm sure I have plenty of reasons to get mad at you in Halo tonight. Right, yeah, Halo nights tonight. That's I'll be a little bit later. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry everyone, I got a little sniffly. Okay, we're back. We are still back. Okay, so we're gonna duplicate the oh, our music looped. We're gonna do an animation blueprint of the hunter. Excuse me. We're using the same rig, so we don't even need to retarget. We can just duplicate it. Cart lights, anim hunter. Where is our hunter blueprint? Where's our anim blueprint for the hunter? ABP hunter cart. Cart? Hunter cart? What is the naming convention? Yo? Where are you? Captain Brent, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Oh goodness, excuse me. Oh no, oh no. Where is our... I think I made a really big mistake. Okay, I'm going to write this down. The Hunter Cart blueprint is missing. I must have accidentally deleted it. That's fine. It does exist in an archive, so I can go and grab it and restore it. It won't be a big deal, because I'm a good girl and I back up my code. So that's fine. I will do that off stream. So I'm just gonna put a pin in that, and we will go back to that at a different time. I've had this happen before, just like an asset's missing because I hit a keystroke or something on accident, or I deleted something. Like I shift clicked when I was deleting a bunch of stuff that I wasn't thinking or whatever. That's fine, but we can restore it. But that does mean we can't use that blueprint to make a copy. So we'll do something else. We have plenty of other animation blueprints to grab from. I just need one that's vaguely similar in style. Moped will work. No, moped won't work. Carriage. I guess I can just do the pig. Okay. P. Gilb. Cart. Excuse me. April says, just wanted to hear also thank you for being as awesome as you are. Thank you, I really appreciate that, April. Okay, so all these animations. Oh my gosh, hydration is such a reminder. I don't have my water with me. I'll grab it in a second. So we're going to. Let me see here. It used to be Gilbert. Tez says, is the outfit white on shoulders or shoulderless? It is white on shoulders. It is a white cloth, I guess. BBKart. Okay, so we are going to. We need to reverse as well. Anyways, BBKart idle drive. Idle drive. Okay, so if velocity is less than 5, I think that's kilometers per second or something like that, meters per second. I forget what the actual value is, but when it's less than 5, play the idle. When it's not, oh, you're backwards. You're animated backwards. I think that'll be a future issue. We're gonna be backwards, aren't we? Alright, let's see how this looks. This is probably gonna be broken, but you know, that's game development for you. Okay, so first off, we forgot to plug in our animation blueprint. So let's go ahead and do that now. Okay. There you go, BBKart. Oh, excuse me. Yep, he sure is backwards. All right. I guess we just need to. That's fine. Okay. KBR says, what's the deal with werewolves and Bloodborne anyway? I never understood the whole blood thing. I mean, I'm not like a lore streamer, but like the very big gist of it is the city used blood from aliens to perform miracles, and that also turned everyone into monsters. That's the very, very, very short version of it. If I'm not mistaken, please correct me. Like I said, I'm not a lore expert. Bit frustrating, but we're just gonna take it in stride. Idle. Cool, cool. April says that's basically the gist of it. Gotcha. Right, let's get these animations fixed. Oh, there we go. That's a good start. That's a good start. Obviously, we need to like change the camera. I mean, the camera's honestly not bad. Yeah, this isn't bad. Oh, yeah, there's still a lot of work to be done. We only have 2 animations. But I'm actually pretty happy with how this looks. Honestly, this camera might be good. We don't, we don't want the cart to be too high in the frame, right? I do want to see his legs dangling though. So we might pull the camera back a little bit. Let's go ahead and do that. So instead of 150, let's do 200. And an important part of this is the animation speed. So we need to modulate his drive speed based on the velocity of the card itself, which we already have because like I said, we already copied and pasted our anim blueprint. Willow says, I must say again, Yag Gaming. We are Yag Gaming. We are so Yag Gaming right now. Okay, camera's a bit farther back now. So let's see how it looks. Okay, this value is not perfect anim speed. Let me see what's setting anim speed. Okay, we're gonna do 0 to 100 to be right. Okay, cool. Velocity override. So we're gonna do. Let me make these universal variables. So it's, this is deprecated code. Don't need that. So we'll do 0.5 to 1. Are the camera settings different for every racer? Yes, they are. Just because there's such a huge variance of size, right? You can be a tiny little cart, you can be riding a massive pig. There we go. That's pretty good. Yeah, obviously those animations are broken. We don't need the Folding Moonlight Sword. That's exclusive to the Hunter or campaign mode. A big pig. It's true. Also, you can't really see him grabbing the handlebars. It kind of just looks like his hands are floating there. They're like obscured by his elbows. So let's lower his elbows a little bit. See, this is what I mean when I say you should be testing the game animations you make in the gameplay. Because, like, this animation looks fine in the previewer, right? But it doesn't really look good in gameplay. His arms look weird from that angle. So let us go ahead and fix that. Yeah, so let's go ahead and lower these. There we go. Like, this does look a little bit more awkward, I would say, in my opinion. Like, just on its own in the 3D previewer, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure this is going to look a little bit better in gameplay. Let us fix that. Get it? Cause I'm a bunny. Okay. Guild cart anim. Anim guild cart. Cart. Alright, we'll also need to do idle as well, but let us just see how it looks first. There we go. Now you can see him grabbing. Cool. These re-exported. When I tell my friends I kick my gay little feet, what they don't know is that they mean it like this. It's true. Kibby says, isn't it weird how Bloodborne is set in the daytime in the first chapter? I mean, it makes sense. It's sunset, right? You need to be in the daytime to understand how dark and spooky the nighttime is, right? looks good. It's twilight, the time when the light and the dark exist at the same time. If I remember correctly, it is specifically daytime. Like, you can see the sun. It is sunset. I wouldn't say it's twilight, though. The sun is still very much in the sky. Kippy says, I guess the concept art and beta tests were at nighttime. I thought it looks better that way. I agree. And, you know, Central Yharnam is, you know, like you can go to Central Yharnam, and you need to go to Central Yharnam to backtrack later in the game when it is nighttime. Like, Central Yharnam at nighttime is a thing that is in the final game. It's just not the first impression. Like, that does exist. Have you played Bloodborne? Have you beat Bloodborne? You return in the nighttime, yes. Yes. You have not played Bloodborne. Gotcha. I mean, it makes sense. Not everyone has a PS4. Yeah, I don't think emulation's good enough yet. Paige says, I think it works thematically to have the game start during the day and get more fucked up as it gets dark. Yeah, I think one of the understated but appreciated, at least by me, part of Bloodborne is the fact that it gets deeper into the night as you progress through the story, and things get more and more fucked up. So you do kind of need it to be normal, in air quotes. Obviously Bloodborne is fucked up from the start, but it is not as fucked up as it gets as you progress deeper into the game. It's true, and I do like that. But that does mean, it's true, it does mean the first impression of Bloodborne is that it's not as fucked up as you might have been led to believe by the marketing, even though it will get there. But, you know, that does color opinions, you know? Anyways. Back to work. So I think next we need to apply a lot of data to the cart itself. There's a lot of information that we need to apply to it. As you will see in 1 second, right, where the drifts go, where the fire should come out of, where the light should come from, which this cart doesn't have a light source, so it'll just come from nowhere. It won't be justified, but we do need a light. We do need a headlight for gameplay purposes. This is not the only cart that'll have a light coming out of nowhere, right? And like, how many of y'all who have been following this game development even noticed that? Probably not a lot. You know, it's all, you know, a lot of video games is making concessions against realism or even logic for the purpose of gameplay. So the first one, yeah, we'll do boost fire first. So that's pretty self-explanatory. They need to be named exactly correct though, because the code will basically scan for all these sockets, so they need to be named correctly. So boost fire 1, add socket, boost fire 2. Actually, we'll duplicate it. We're going to add our fire just to preview, just as a preview. Here's our fire. Who made the concept art for the Hunter card? That would be Corwin Pritchard. He goes by Mino Art on online. He also he contributed a lot to Bloodborne Kart and Bloodborne PSX. In fact, Bloodborne PSX was a project that we started together, and he contributed a lot too. It was our idea, you know. Wouldn't it be funny if blah 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 blah? That was me and Corey together. He contributed a lot of art, a lot of very foundational art. He textured the hunter and the werewolf. He modeled and textured the doll. I modeled the hunter and he textured the hunter. But I think the biggest thing is that he painted the cover art for Bloodborne PSX and Bloodborne Kart. the iconic cover art. I would call it iconic. He did a lot of contributions to the project. He also did the initial art pass for the environment. Hold on. There's our boost fire. And right, so he did a lot of the initial textures, like the first pass, which defined the style. So like a lot of the textures that you see, this is one of my textures. Let's just go through the textures of the generic Yardum textures. He made this one. This is one of our first textures for the game that we have in the game. He made this texture. Very, very Bloodborne PSX texture. When you think of Bloodborne PSX, you think of this texture, at least I do. He did this brick ground. He made this. He made this railing texture. A lot of the fundamental textures for Bloodborne PSX were made by Corey. He did the roof. This trim he hand painted. And what else? There's a lot more, but like a lot of the fundamental textures he made. This variant of the existing texture. So just the first pass of textures he made, and that defined the style. I would say that Corwin Pritchard developed the art style for Bloodborne PSX, right? I did the initial model for the werewolf and the hunter, which was based off of Final Fantasy VIII and Metal Gear Solid combined, like in terms of just like, oh, it's a realistic PS1 game that's trying to look realistic, so everything's proportionate and all that stuff. And Corey did that. He textured those and made these fundamental textures, which I then extrapolated to make future textures, right? I made this barrel texture. I made this bag pile. I'm pretty sure that's one of mine. Right, I think these cases, these luggage cases, I think I made. Brick Wall 2, I made. Right, so I took this texture and kind of tried my best to copy its art style and made Brick Wall 2. I obviously made the carriage texture. This is one of the bigger assets that was made. Coffin metal, I made this one, right? So like it's, yeah. Corwin Pritchard contributed a lot to Bloodborne PSX and was fundamental in its creation. I'm not really a big fan of people who say I made this game by myself, because that's just not true. I coded it by myself, but I did not make Bloodborne PSX by myself. It's kind of a misconception, right? Like how Undertale was made by like 4 people. And like, sure, I can't think of the creator's name right now off the top of my head, which I should know. Why do I know his name? Chat, tell me what his name is. But regardless, he probably did the most of the work, and it was probably his original idea. But he did not make the whole game by himself, right? Neither did I. Toby Fox, there we go, Toby Fox. I'm so sorry, how did I forget that? Toby Fox, Timmy Chang, don't remember the other 2. Right, and I just want to be clear, I don't want to erase the achievements of people who have worked on this game. I am not a credit stealer. I am not Tommy Tallarico. I'm Bunleth. I think Undertale might be made by 3 people. I don't remember. I thought it was 4. I might be misremembering. It might be 3 people. It might have been 3 people. Anyways, back to work. Oh, hold on. Cart light. Okay, so we got our fire. Next is the Whirligig wheels, which... The Whirligig wheels have to be attached to the cart's wheels. I guess they don't have to, but they need to spin, and the wheels are the only thing on this cart that spins. So they will be comically small, the Whirligig wheels. But, and like, if I had more time, if this wasn't the final month of development before we're content locked, I would probably like, you know, like put a whirligig right here, right? But like we don't, so we're just gonna have weirdly small whirligig wheels. Heat from fire, fire from heat. So we're just gonna have some weirdly small whirligig wheels. I mean, I guess that's fine. That works. I love how paste socket just doesn't work correctly. Right, I go to wheel back right, I hit paste socket, and it pastes it on front left. Because that's where I copied it from. It's just wrong. Whirligig wheel 2, or sorry, whirly wheel 2, whirly wheel 3, whirly wheel 4. Whirligig wheel. These are just preview meshes. Like they clip into the ground, but I think that's fine. Yeah, we're talking about Toby Fox now. Hold on, let me catch up on this. I think Toby said that all the art that didn't look like shit was made by Temmie. Gotcha, yeah. And then Tez says, Toby wasn't at peak artistry back then. He's gotten a lot better now and animates too. Yeah, I mean, that's just how, you know, that's just how it works. You know, you start out, you're not good. And then as you work on projects, you know, as you get further into your career, you get better. You know? Okay. Okay, that's good. What's next? We need to do the wheel. Oh, steam hiss. Steam hiss is really important. That'll just be in root because the engine does not have its own dedicated bone because it's not going to move at all. Steam hiss 1. So we're going to have this come out of the engine. Oops. I usually do it at like 45 degrees, like that. Right, steam hiss. Okay. Copy paste. Steam hiss 2. Copy, paste. Steam hiss. There we go. Steam hiss, huh? When does that happen? After a couple places. After using the whirligig wheels, which causes you to go super fast, so it's like implying that you're like over exerting the engine, so it does a steam hiss. It also does it after damage, for the same reason. But yeah, because you're putting stress on the engine. But mostly just because it looks cool and sounds cool. Okay, so let us do, we need to do wheel floor, for figuring out where the drift smoke and the drift tire treads spawn from. This is under the turner? No, this is on root. Okay. Wheel floor, F1. Paste. Wheel floor F2. Let's do this correctly. Real floor F2. April says, looks freaking cool as hell. Thank you. Sorry, it looks fucking cool as hell. I want to censor you. Thank you. Okay, and we're gonna copy, paste, oops, and then paste. Real floor back 1. Cool. And then copy, paste, real floor back 2. Cool. Alright. We're in the spider web now. It's true when you're in wireframe. Okay. What is left? We need the minigun socket. Very important. We need to know where to attach the minigun when we get that power up. Is that named correctly? Cool. We're gonna add our minigun. And the question is, we want it to be visible. I think realistically, we would put it on the underside like this, right? But you wouldn't see it. Like when you're racing, you wouldn't see it, so it just looks kind of weird. So we're going to do, yeah, we're just gonna put it on the front. Oh, I guess we could attach it to, yeah, let's put it here, like this. We'll see how that looks. What's left? We need the light, and I think that's it. That's all that's left is the light. Okay, cool. Oh, no, and we need impact point, which is the front of the cart. You know, where damage will be calculated from when you run over an enemy or something like that. Okay, so paste. Light. So once again, it's just be in the front. Right, just like that. And impact points. Excuse me. Attach it on Gilbert's back. Not a bad. Oh, put it on a seatbelt, you mean? That's not a bad idea. Okay. We're not getting. I don't know why we're not getting our drift sound. Forgot that's back seating. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, we're not getting our drift sound for some reason. Let me look into it. We did disable the drift sound for the pig, and we did copy some code from the pig. So no, we didn't disable the drift. Okay, whatever. Cart pod. Yeah, where's our drift sound? Kibby says, if you hold both left and right look buttons, does it make you look behind you? Yes. It does. Okay, for some reason I'm not getting any drift noises. Why is that? April says, just had the most relaxing bath ever, and I'm chilling here with while my humanity slowly restores to my limbs. Thank you for this wonderful stream. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. I I really appreciate that. I'm sorry I'm not as active on chat as I usually am. I'm really trying to bang this out as fast as possible. Why are we not? Okay, let me... Alright, drift sound ref, convert to validated get. We're just gonna debug, a little bit so we can make sure we're getting our sound in. Okay. Get world location. Draw sphere. So we're just gonna try and visualize. For some reason our drift sound effect is spawning correctly, but we can't hear it. So there's one theory is that it's just spawning in the wrong location and it's too far away from us so we can't see it. Or so we can't hear it. Oh goodness, my face hurts. I got lip piercings a couple weeks ago and those still hurt. And I have a toothache like I mentioned at the start. Okay, so the sound is coming from the character. You can't hear it for some reason though. So next we're going to get volume. Honestly, I should probably take some painkillers. Oh, goodness. Okay, get volume and is that volume? Okay, cool. Print. So I don't want to complain too much about how much pain I'm in, but just want to excuse how scatterbrained I kind of am. I don't know, I feel like when there's like at least for me, I have to dedicate spoons to just like managing pain. So when there's just like an ongoing pain, like an injury or something, I kind of feel like I lose some of my brain processing power gets lost because it's not lost, but dedicated to dealing with it. And I feel like I'm kind of just tripping over my tongue half the time. And I'm sorry about that. That's kind of why I'm trying to bring it up. I'm not trying to like whine. I mean, I am whining, but anyways, let's get back to work. Is playing and volume. You love the spoon analogy? Well, thank you. That's okay. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not like trying to ask for like forgiveness. I know it's okay. I'm just trying to explain why I'm kind of falling over my tongue right now. I'm just tripping over my tongue. Volume is set to 0.001. That would explain why we can't hear it. Now we just need to figure out, we need to track that down. Luckily, there's only 4 references to drift. So let's take a look at all of them. Okay, the question is, do we hear drift when we play as a different character? So if we play as, for example, the Hunter, on my favorite cart, the Hunter motorcycle, which was the first one that was made for the game. Grumpy says, whining gets a bad rep. I love whining, TBH. It's true, I love whining as well. No, we're not getting drifts at all. Did we... what's going on here? Is there a problem with the drift sound effect itself? Because we're not setting the volume anywhere. Are we setting the volume? Yeah, we're not setting the volume anywhere. Set to 0.75. 0.9. Why is the volume so low? Is it our sound class? It ain't a proper game development session without you wasting an hour fixing an annoying bug that just manifested out of nowhere. Is it set here? Hold on, actually, it might be set here. I might have turned it off temporarily for some reason and just forgot to turn it back on when I was working on the pig. Volume. Oh, here we are. Here it is. Here it is. Yep, I got it backwards. Yeah, okay. Right. Right, okay. Basically, if you're set if there's a unique drift sound effect for characters that are drifting with their feet instead of with wheels, which is the pig and Mikolash, and the hunter with the Mikolash brain cage. Those are the only 3 characters that drift with their feet. Which is basically the sound effect is constantly, repeatedly set to 1 and 0.01. So instead of it's which feels a little bit more like how someone drifting on their feet would look like, right? So I basically said if the vehicle is the pig or the brain cage, start the sound at 0.01 because it will be flipped over to 1 on the character's footstep. But I didn't do that. I said if it's equal to brain cage or not equal to pig. That was a mistake on my part. So hopefully this fix will fix it. Pretty classic bug, I would say. I'm glad we fixed it relatively quickly. And there's our drift sound effect. There we go. Let's switch back to Gilbert. Outsider. Oh, great. Grumpy says code hurts my brain. Oh, Requiem HT says I can't believe I wasn't already following the cool bunny Bloodborne lady. Well, I'm happy to have ya. If you are stopped and hold both the throttle and the brake, does it do a standstill burnout? It does. Look at that. Requiem HD said, you said my name wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. What is the correct way for me to pronounce your name? There we go. This already looks good. We don't even have proper animations yet. This already looks and feels pretty good. Is this mechanic, Kibby says, is this mechanic used to have a start line boost? Yes, that's correct. And if you release too early, it will cause you to burn out. Alright, this looks good. Alright, so next up is doing turn animations for Gilbert. So we're all established now, so everything's good. It's all integrated. So now we just need to, do the animation, just work on expanding the animations. Kibby says, hitting all the bangers, you know all the tricks. Well, yeah, making a kart racer. Wait, did you think I wouldn't? Do you think I was going to be a bad bunny who coded badly? Okay, here we go. 618. Okay, so it's going to be pretty simple. We're going to do drive right. Once again, these are pretty simple animation loops. To the right. -0.3. too. Okay, cool. We're probably gonna get him to lean entirely. God, I hate Quaternion. So fucking annoying. Why are there 4 axes? There's only 3. Fucking hate the W axis. All my homies hate W axis. W axis can get fucked. Oh yeah, slowly rotate the W axis by 20 degrees. Phrases uttered by the completely deranged. No one says that. No one says I'm gonna rotate the W axis by 20 degrees. They're lying to you. I'll lean you to the right. Cool. Okay, that looks good. Cool. Rotate your bun left. I'm going to Euler transform my T-axis. Vac says, no rig for each individual toe. Unhappy and disappointed at the same time. Yeah, looks good. Looks like he's turning. We're gonna fix the arms, obviously, which we're gonna do right now. Once again, we're just gonna do this manually, which may not be, you know, professional, but I don't give a fuck, frankly. Right? It's like that one phrase, there's 2 types of games, perfect games and released games. Which is words I live by. Once again, good enough. We're just eyeballing it. We'd be eyeballing a lot of animations on BBKart. Don't need to be perfect. Just needs to look good enough. Kibby says, ha ha ha, perfect games and release games. I've been working on episode 1 of my game for 1.5 years. It wasn't supposed to take this long to make one chapter. Exactly. I get that. Arcus. My first game, Arcus, which took 4 years to make. If you played that game, it would not give off the impression that it was made in 4 years. It's an hour and a half long, you know, and like, sure, it has a lot of, you know, nice animated cutscenes. Maybe not really like the quality is, like, you know, so not something I'm going to talk about because it is my own art, but like there's a lot of effort put into the art and the animation, but like the game itself is like an hour and a half long, right? And it took 1.5 years because I was focusing too much on, you know, making sure the hand lines up to the doorknob perfectly, right? But in Bloodborne PSX, that's not the case. And that's just one example, right? But like, I learned a lot of important lessons with Argus about trying to be a perfectionist about everything. I feel a lot of people get into game development and they're like, well, if I made a game, you know, every game I play does it like this. And when I make a game, I'm gonna do it like that, different, because I'm better, right? And then I'm not saying this is you, Kibby. I'm just saying this is a very common mentality. And, you know, then they go into development and they learn why it's done this way and not that way. And they either learn and do it this way, or they double down and spend years, you know, doing all this perfect stuff, like writing a super complicated IK system to make sure the hand touches the doorknob no matter what the height is relative to the bleed, like all that shit. Like, who cares? Right? Okay. Kibby says I doubled down. It's okay, I did too. I did for Argus. You know? And I'm glad, I'm not gonna say I'm glad I did it, but, you know, I learned that lesson, and I'm glad I learned that lesson. I feel like what's that quote from Assassin's Creed 1? Sorry to be cringe like this. Information, this might be just, I heard it from Assassin's Creed 1. I'm sure it is a common phrase, but information learned is better than information told, right? Someone can say, don't touch that, it'll hurt you. And like, you will, especially like a kid, like you will internalize that. But if you touch the thing and it hurts you, you will be guaranteed to retain the information that touching this thing is bad. You know, like I could tell people, don't try and be a super perfectionist. Don't make your first game a magnum opus. And like people will listen, and sometimes they won't, and I'm okay with that. Because like, you know, they'll try to make their magnum opus. They'll try to be a perfectionist, and I wouldn't say fail, but you know, deal with the issues that arise from something like that, and they will learn it. You know, and I'm not gonna like be a smug "I told you so" type, because that's just part of the process, you know, making the mistakes and learning from them. I think it's a very valuable lesson to learn. And I think making retro inspired games, be it PS1 or N64 or, you know, something pixel arty, kind of softens that blow a little bit, right? Because not being a perfectionist is kind of the appeal for a janky PS1 game or whatever, right? So I feel like I kind of, like, I learned my lesson with Argus. But I want to say that lesson was definitely cemented when I worked on Bloodborne PSX and like applied what I learned from Argus to Bloodborne PSX, which is not to be a perfectionist about everything. All right. That's pretty good. Legs are dangling to the right. April says the rough edges end up giving character to a project. Giving character to a project, IMO. I agree. I definitely agree. Chibi says, the first game I had to cancel because it was too big. Right, for Argus. I cut 95% out of Argus. I had this whole epic Zelda game ripoff. It's been a couple years. I can just call it a Zelda ripoff now. Zelda ripoff idea. You know, I wanted to make Zelda. I wanted to make Batman Zelda, right? But the main character was a girl. And oh, outfit swap from Arthos. It's time for Ravenlith, which is relevant because we're playing Armored Core music. Boom. Hello, everyone. Hold on, this fire's just a little bit. Ah, there we go. Okay. Excuse me, but right, yeah. Alright, that's a turn animation if I ever saw one. Alright, cool. So let's get this exported. We're gonna do a drive left. We're just gonna take everything copy mirrored. Actually, that's fine. Right, we can't mirror him because he's rotated incorrectly. Fuck! Okay. Well, that complicates things. Oof. Is it? Hold on. No, okay, we're good. Okay, we can correctly mirror. What happened there? So like my mirror didn't work. Hold on, something happened. There we go. I'm not sure what happened, but there we go. Oh, excuse me. Vac says, love boneless design so much. Well, thank you. I'm fiending for another run of the OG plush. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a step back from the corporate sponsorships. They make me feel a little bit skeevy, if I'm being honest. They are good plushies, though, I must admit. But I'm probably just gonna stick with more simple merch in the future. Who knows, though? Who knows what the future holds? April says, the curse of making something you care about is understanding you will never think the project is done. That's another very good piece of advice. I could spend hours, like we were just talking, I could spend hours noodling and perfecting the drive forward animation. But you just have to call it done at some point. Yeah, because you can never be done with something. You have to declaring something done is something you need to actively do. It's not something that happens to something. To some things, right? Not everything, but a lot of art, you kind of have to declare it finished. Tez says, if you ever do goth merch, I'm going to self-combust. I want to do goth merch. I'm getting into leatherworking. I've started it. The problem is just getting the materials. Anyways. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's get these animations, or drive left and right, imported. Gilbert's. Sorry, I'm kind of sniffly. I should probably order some food too. It's almost 4 p.m. here. I've only had breakfast. No, I had a little snack in the middle there, or afterwards. Okay, SK_Gilbert. No, Hunter. Hunter. There we go. Alright, let's get these saved. These also probably look good already. With stretched Hunter. There we go. Black Bloom says, did you get it play tested to find all the big issues? Are you talking about me or Kibby? You're talking to Kibby, aren't you? Sorry. Okay, here's a drive. Right. I'm going to... copy this. Right. There's our turning in our blend space. This is called a blend space, for those who don't know. Gonna go back into here. We're gonna grab our blend space, and it's not working. Oh, whoops, wrong graph. Here we go. Lean and play rate. Alright, so we got our lean amounts. We're gonna plug in our anim speed and the play rate. Put that in the middle. False. Okay, we don't have drifts yet. His arms are all spread out. King Girl said, when you said, "Are you talking about me?" I thought you meant, "Are you?" Ah! Are you asking if anyone's play tested me? Well, that's not true. Plenty of people have play tested me. Why are you attacking me? That was weird. There we go. Look at his little feet dangles. Hee 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 hee. Space Jace with the duper emote. I recognize that llama. That was, yeah, the feet turning. Looks good. You can slow it down a little bit. The transition speed. Here, let's try it. Let's make it twice as slow. That looks a little better. Let's let the sun snap. Also, this is exclusively for game feel. Well, first off, I want to fix these suspenders. Do have their own dedicated bones, but they do are a bit of a process to animate. They eat up a lot of time, so I only really animate the suspenders for hero animations, right? Like the big important ones, which we may or may not be using for BBKart. But Gilbert, you know, like I didn't animate his suspenders, only for like the heal animation, his death, him breaking out of confinement. I think those are the ones that have the suspenders animated, but for like him just like walking and stuff, I didn't bother because it was good enough. And that's kind of what I'm getting at, right? And a very important lesson to learn in game development is accepting that good enough is good enough. When your goal is perfection, anything less than perfection can be seen as a failure. But the thing is, slightly less than perfection is still really, really good. And like, that's something you need to learn. David, good enough. Obviously the drifting is broken because you don't have any animation. That looks really good. I'm really proud of this. Yeah, with the paws. His little dangling paws. Cool. Gibby says, you know what annoys me a lot? Racing games that never had much a good story. That annoys you? When games don't have stories, that's annoying to you. Or when kart racer games don't have story. Oh, I forgot to hydrate and stretch. Okay, I'll do a bio break in a second. Oh, maybe I should just do that now. We need to do drifts next. Right, the first thing I usually do... Oh, I need to reverse as well. Let's reverse while we're here. Let's do reverse. I always forget to do reverse. It's supposed to be a modification of Idle. I am undehydrated, but unless it's true. We don't want that. Should probably also order some food. Okay, here, so he's just gonna just head up like this. See if we can rotate. I would say story and racing games aren't really required. I mean, it's all about priorities, right? You know, it's like saying racing games on average, not exclusively, but racing games on average are usually more gameplay focused than a lot of other games, right? Sports games in general are usually just more gameplay focused. People, when they say, I want to play a sports game, you know, they want to grab a controller with their friends and they want to compete against each other. On average, right? I'm not hashtag not all sports game enjoyers. You know, that's I think that's fine. That's understandable. You know, and it's just different priorities for different games. That being said, some racing games have story modes and they're fucking awesome, but I wouldn't say that sports games without a story mode are worse, right? I mean, okay, Gilbert really has some wacky head poses. His head's almost upside down in one of his animations. I really wanted to mess with his head pose stuff, but he has too much of a hunch here, so I can't really. It's good enough. Once again, good enough. We're not going to spend too much time on the reverse animation. Let's just get this out the door. Reverse. Done. Done. We're done. We're fucking done. We're not going to spend too much time on this. Reverse. Import. Hunter. Hunter. Reverse. Boom. Alright, there we go. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try that again. There we go. Good enough! Good enough. Right, I'm gonna take a small bio break, and I'm probably gonna order food, get some water, all that stuff, and then when I'm back, I'm gonna be doing drift animations. So I'll be right back, y'all. I'll keep the music on if you wanna have that in the background. Be right back. everyone. I have water, I'm hydrated, food is ordered. I'm leaning to the left for some reason. Hold on, let me reset my VTuber. Here we go. Hold on, let me... Okay. Reset. There we go. Hello, everyone. Paige, are you doing planks again? Nice. Alright, let's do this drift. Hydrated, relaxed, left leaning. I mean, I am left leaning, it's true. Good girls do planks, it's true they do. God, my fucking tooth is killing me. Okay, drifts. I'm just thinking what a drift. Trying to imagine what drifting on a operating table would look like. Okay, I have an idea. I know what to do. I know what to do. Apply some more chapstick. It's dry out here as winter. Ferdy says hello. Hi, how are you? I'm gonna do a test, I guess. Okay. I'm just gonna do a test pose and see how it feels. I'm thinking he's gonna like kick out his legs. Right, so he's gonna be like this. Operating table cart is such a fun idea. Well, I'm glad you think so. I thought so. Taking a break from writing quality? Well, that's good. We don't want him getting burned by the fire, the boost fire. Or would he be leaning? Or would he, maybe he plants his foot? Well, this is just gonna be a test, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Paige is now bragging about how long she planked for. We're very proud of you, Paige. We're all very proud of you. 2 whole minutes. Oh my god! I hit the laugh track on accident! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to humiliate you. Hold on. I meant to hit the crowd cheering. Here you go. There you go. Yes, very proud, Paige. 2 minutes of planking. That's so... Oh, god. I accidentally did 2 minutes of planking instead of 1. Oh, gosh. What a mistake. Okay, go. Alright, drift right. Cart. I forgot how long I planked for when I planked on stream. Unless it was like 100 seconds? I don't, maybe 90? I don't remember. SK, cart. No, guild, no, hunter. I'm so silly. Hunter. There we go. Drift right. Yeah, this totally works. Alright, cool. Paige says, not as long as me. Now I'm bragging. Now you can do the laugh track to cut me down. I'm brave and I'm strong and I definitely won't cry. Okay. Drift right. Yeah, we definitely just like to be kicked out more. Fire up, more vents. Chaotic says, is this a stalker outfit? I'm assuming you mean some video game, but not what and not the other meaning of that word. This is an Armored Core outfit. This outfit was inspired by Zenaida from Armored Core Last Raven. Inspired by, not a recreation of. Too high. Gotta get this just right. Bumble doesn't know what stalker is? I'm assuming the ST. Do you mean you did a stalker? What stalker? Do you mean STALKER? Because I know what STALKER is. STALKER? I'm familiar with STALKER. Sorry. Just rolls right out the tongue. Ah, my favorite video game, STALKER. Favorite game series, STALKER. Whoops. That looks good. That's a good pose. You gotta spell it out. Sorry, Minty says you gotta spell it out like when you talk about going out for a WALK around the dock. Chaotic is asking me if there will be real cars in Bloodborne Kart. No. Not only does that sound boring, but also I don't think that's allowed. You'll need like some sort of sponsorship. Yeah, that looks good. That drift looks good. That's a good pose. Okay, now let's actually animate it. 0, 16, 8, Food should be coming in 10 to 20 minutes. I'm good, I'm hungry. I guess it would be 8 frames. Yeah, there's no reason to do it twice. Look at him go. He's dancing. Will BBKart have women-loving women? I need another fix after Signalis. I mean, if you want to count the Lady Maria cutscene as women-loving women, then sure. But not a lot of romance in BBKart, unfortunately. He's schmoovin'. My next game will have lots of women-loving women, though. What music are we putting on next? Chill video game music to stream to. Zelda from last week was pretty chill. Which Zelda were we listening to? Zelda from last week? What Zelda were we listening to? I've already forgotten. Oh, Zora's Domain. Yeah, Zora's Domain is pretty good. Let's do Twilight Princess. Zora's Domain is pretty good, if I remember correctly. $10-hour version? Don't mind if I do. Beautiful, magnifique. Let me know how volume is. Bianchi Splanky. It's too intense. Sorry, I'm really focusing on these leg kicking animations. This is kind of the whole appeal of this whole character. Like kind of like the focal point of this character is the dangling leggies. So I really gotta get him. I really gotta make him look good. The shaky leg, it's true. Okay, that is really clipping through. Okay, let's just raise that knee a little bit. There's always going to be clipping, it's fine. But... okay, that's better. Kimmy says, Bun, how do you keep having friends into your 30s? All my friends got jobs and family now. Feels very lonely. I mean, it's life advice. You're asking life advice from the animator. I'm not, like, You need to find yourself a good third space. You know, and third spaces are hard to find, especially nowadays. And it's probably going to cost money of some sort, but you just need to find a good third space. You're gonna need to learn how to, you know, go out there and meet people. Third space, you know, like a good third space that kids used to have that isn't the case anymore is malls. Basically, a third space is a place that isn't work or home. Malls, bar, cafe not really, park. Adult third spaces are more rare, and they're already very rare for kids, because capitalism, basically. So you're gonna need to find a good third space. And, you know, that depends on what your interests are and who you are as a person. Yeah, cafe doesn't really fit anymore. Cafe used to kind of be a place to hang out and talk. Or some. There is one nearby where I live. But they are definitely rare. Cafes are usually just a place to get coffee now. But yeah. You're gonna need to find something. I mean, you know, you don't have to, but that's my recommendation. A good place to make friends. Is that your third space? Anyways, yeah. There's life advice from Bunleth the programmer. Oh, my tummy is rumbling. Aurora says, my third space is online. Yeah! That's like, for me, not a perfect replacement. I would agree. Third spaces, like, online's definitely a third space, Discord. There are online communities. But I do think that it is good to have a physical third space. In meat space. King Dovahkiin says, holy shit, you stream? Fuck yeah. It's true, I do. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Aurora Anon says, yeah, I'd like a physical third space option for sure. And yeah, third spaces have been slowly eliminated from at least American culture. Hugo says, never really had a third space. I'm asocial. Yeah, and yeah, it's not for everyone. Oh shit, my food might be here. Hold on, my food might be here. Give me a second. If I vanish randomly, that's why. See how this strip looks out. This looks good. Yeah, I think I need more motion on the upper torso, but yeah, this looks pretty good. Get fucked, werewolf. Yeah, that looks pretty good. What scripting language is Unreal? Asks Wolfman. C++. I'm using a visual scripting software built in called Blueprints, but that is visual scripting of C++. My food is here. I'll be right back. Speak amongst yourselves. Alright, we're back. More third talk. God, what I would do to find a third space with queers. Yeah, so like... we're talking about third space and Paige barges in. How many squats should I do? Yeah, so... I've found the existence of... Here, yeah, let me tell this story. I discovered someone... like, saw me IRL, sent me a little DM. That happens every once in a while. You know, I saw you, but I was too embarrassed to say hi, so I'm gonna DM you instead afterwards. And, recommended that I show up to a makerspace. I think they're called a makerspace. And I did. And that was honestly, like, everything I ever wanted. It was, like, the queer commune that I feel like a lot of us have planned or talked about or fantasized about. It was just like a rented space in the city that has, you know, a big table in the middle and tools along the edge, 3D printers and like power tools and stuff, because, you know, it's New York. None of us have a garage, and people just hang out and do their projects. Very leftist, very queer, and it was fucking great. Expensive membership. I mean, it's cheap. You know, it was like $100 a month, which is definitely expensive. It makes sense, you know, people are chipping in for rent, but that was really cool, and I really want to be a part of that. They have like an open night, once or twice a week. I showed up for the open night, and, you know, you just walk around, talk to everyone, and I did, and I feel like I made a lot of friends. I mean, I didn't like get anyone's like Discord information or anything. I haven't like maintained any of these friendships, but a lot, you know, I connected with a lot of people. I was talking about interests. There was someone there who was buying, here's an example of a cool thing that someone was doing. They were buying old phones on auction, old Japanese phones on auction, and dumping all the games that they just happened to find on the SD card, because it was game preservation, because old pre-smartphone mobile games are basically lost. They're lost. They're gone. They don't exist anymore. They've been like, those storefronts are down. They do not exist anymore. So what this person was doing was just an act of game preservation. They was buying old phones and just dumping everything they could find on the SD card, just hoping that there was stuff on there. That was cool. There was someone there who made their own game console. Like, yeah, that's what people were doing in that makerspace, and that was really fucking cool. You know, it's just a place to work and hang out. like, I could see myself working on BBKart there on my laptop. But yeah, I think I'm gonna, like, that's a really expensive membership. But I think I'm going to try my best to have and maintain that and be a part of that third space. You know, that sounds fucking great. Like, you're talking about like a third space in your 30s. Like, I think, for me at least, I think that would be it for me. Yeah, there was a girl who was walking around and she was repairing one of the 3D printers, and I was just watching her, and I was just standing there and watching her like repair the printer. That was just really fascinating. And she was like, yeah, here's what I'm doing, blah blah blah, blah. And I was like, wow, that's so cool. And like, you know, like we talked and chatted, and yeah, very yeah, it was fucking great. I fucking love third spaces, and it's a shame that fucking capitalism is trying to destroy them all. Because they need us sad and alone for the system to work. Anyways. Oh my god. Baja Blast. Oh, fuck. Linty says, it really sucks that third spaces get so sparse once you're not a kid in college. Not a kid / in college. That's true. But from what I've been hearing, it seems like third spaces for kids have been getting more and more sparse as the years go by. The college dorm experience, I wouldn't call that a third space. The college dorm is your first space. It's where you live, but that is a very good community-based first space, which we need more of. I lived at a co-op. Here, let me try and tell this story while I work. I don't want to go all steering at Unreal Engine. Excuse me. I lived in a co-op in college, and that was fucking great. I just think... I don't know the terminology for this, but I feel that a lot of community... Basically, if every apartment, if this was standard, if every apartment complex had a cafeteria, that would do a lot. That would do a lot for building community. Because so much of my experience with community in the co-op was going to the cafeteria for dinner, and they served food, and it was mid. It wasn't bad. It was bad, borderlining mid. And just in terms of quality, not in terms of like, was it poisonous, right? It was fine. But just having that, sitting down and forming your little groups at your dinner tables and being like, yeah, let's see, you want to play some Halo Reach split screen? Yeah, sure, let's go up to my apartment, or my dorm room, or we can go to your dorm room and watch something or whatever. And that was fucking incredible. You know, that was such a good experience. And I would the things I would do to live in a building that had a cafeteria, that was just incredible. You know, strong sense of community. That's kind of the meme on Twitter, right? I want to live in a walkable city with a strong sense of community. All right, let's get Drift L out the door. All right, so talking about third spaces and first spaces. Tez says, I miss asking friends to watch a movie, play a game at our homes. Exactly. I really do miss that a lot. What defines a first, second, and third space? First space is home, second space is work, third space is a place that is neither work or home, right? That is a physical space that you go to third space is not vibes. It's like a, you know, like a, yeah, a coffee shop or a bar. A bar would be a good third space. A place that has, I mean, I guess, yeah, that has people in it. A park, right? A makerspace. Yeah. Community. Yeah, third space is... I don't know if community is mandatory for it to be a third space, but that's kind of what we're talking about. A place where there's community. A community center. Remember those? I don't think I was old enough for community centers. Those don't really exist anymore. At least not in the major cities that I lived in. Drift left. Okay, so with drifting, drifting has 3 states. Ted says the meaning of community is like a place you feel like you belong to, like with your friends, for example. I guess that would be, I mean, we're kind of splitting hairs here on definition. I would say that's more family than community, right? Hanging out with your loved ones. Like, I want to say community is more than just your loved ones. It's a space of people you might not be fully familiar with, but they are part of the community that you still feel a part of. But they aren't your loved ones, right? I mean, they could be. That's how you meet people, right? I mean, I'm not like, you know, I'm just some fucking bunny who makes video games. Like, don't take this as gospel, but that's just how I always interpreted it. Okay, I like how you can see his teeth peeking out when you drift. That makes it feel very different from the turn. Paige says this is kind of cool and meditative. Well, thank you. Wolfman says community also has people who are not in your life, but you kind of here. Okay, we're breaking out MS Paint. It's circles, right? It's your circles, right? You know. Hold on. You have in a little circle, right? This is you. Too big. This is you. This is close friends, family. You have like acquaintances, I guess. How the fuck you spell acquaintances? I don't know how to fucking spell acquaintances. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy this. There's a C in there. Yeah, acquaintances. And then you have like the larger community. And then I guess you have the world. The rest of the world. So, like, the problem is, we don't really have any spaces that have this. Right? We just being my own experience, like American culture. But I'm assuming this is also a bigger issue as well, right? There is not enough of this circle in our lives, in our culture. So making acquaintances, which then grows, and those acquaintances grow into your close friends / family, it's hard to find these people because, you know, we don't have anyone to like recruit in air quotes, right? You meet someone in a larger community, you get closer to them, they become an acquaintance. You get closer to them, they become close friends / family / loved ones. I should put that in here. But this isn't, we have this. So that means we have less of these, and we have less of these. That is fixed by online spaces. That's true. But it's hard to meet someone in this space and have it come to acquaintance, right? Bumping to someone on the train would be an example. Or not even, yeah, but like, or just like meeting, like, but yeah, bumping into someone at the grocery store or something, right? That's kind of like the romanticized way of meeting a person. That's really hard. As opposed to being at a community club or a community center or stuff like that. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to work. Black Bloom says, even on the internet, the third places aren't much good. It's difficult because you can't get a full, you can't, it's hard to fully understand someone's vibe exclusively on the internet, even with voice and video. There's just, you don't get the full vibe, or you at least get a different vibe that's not the same when you're with them IRL. Oh my god, I fucking love Baja Blast. Okay. Black Bloom says, there's a reason so many people rely on parasocial relationships, since there isn't much space to interact with people as equals. That is a very good theory. I have not even considered that. But I can't speak on this. I've been experiencing a lot more, or I've been seeing a lot more parasocial relationships online over the course of my life. And that might just be because, you know, I'm a niche internet micro celebrity. Therefore, I see a lot more people, and therefore I see a lot more people being parasocial. But I do have a hunch that there is, if it would be ever be even possible to graph the number of parasocial relationships that exist in the world, that's impossible. But if there would, I would be inclined to believe that that would be trending upward. Because, yeah, I think you're totally right, Black Blooms. I think that's why, because the third spaces are gone, so people have to make their own fictional relationships. I'm sorry for saying it so, like, bluntly, but I think you're totally right, Black Blooms. But that's also impossible to graph on a chart. Okay, so back to work. Drifting has 3 states. You have a tight drift, you have a normal drift, and a loose drift, right? So we need animation states for all of them for game feel purposes. So I'm just gonna alter, once again, just alter some curves. One spell per day says, brain made to connect things and have community. Finds a community connection where one doesn't exist. That kind of sounds like a thing that could be, right? A brain would make connections if there are lacking in connections, right? Maybe, who knows? I don't know. This is all just theoretical. I'm really enjoying the discussion here today. It's good chat. Oh shit, excuse me, fuck. Kibby says, I'm super afraid to say hello to strangers. And like, you're not alone, like it's hard. And I feel like the systems that we live within incentivizes us to not trust each other. And within good reason, especially if you're queer, right? I think the whole point is to make queers feel isolated. Kibi says, you're an artist, so I can relate to you more. Exactly, but imagine if you had a third space of artists that you could hang out with and talk to. How many people would you connect and befriend in that theoretical art-focused third space, right? Verily says, this isn't. Let me try that again. This is another downside of the lack of a third space. Says, there's not really much of a real, quotes, reason to interact with strangers outside of your community. Exactly. And that's not like, I don't want you to see that as a personal failing. You've been conditioned by, by the society that you live within to come to that conclusion to not trust anyone. And that's, that's a big problem. Like, I want to say loneliness is on the rise. I want to say, like, that's actually a thing. Like, I'm pretty sure I've read articles and seen data of why is everyone so lonely. It totally is on the rise. Yeah, exactly. Let me really emphasize this turn here. Cool, okay. And then we'll do a right, left. Pull this in. Okay, not too in. We don't want it clipping with the oh, sorry, big stretch. Okay. Let me read this from One Spell Per Day. Third spaces also help people who are different connect. The thing that was special about French cafe culture was that they brought out people of all types of discussion, and discussion was common, so you ended up with conversations with many perspectives present. Lots of coming together to think about problems. Exactly, and that doesn't really exist anymore, at least not here, right? Like, that third space doesn't exist. It's definitely easier to connect with a stranger if there is a common thing you can engage on from the start. Exactly. I feel like that's what a lot of community-based third spaces exist around. But even if you aren't similar, like in terms of taste, you're at least living in the same area. So just inherently, there are things to talk about. Even if you're completely different, you can complain about the train lines or whatever, like, or how the parks aren't being managed correctly. Like, you can find community over that. I like Discord because it is so diverse in backgrounds. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay. We have our 3 drift states. Let's see how these look in engine. Hydration and stretch reminder. Don't mind if I do, Nightbot. Oh! Oh, goodness. Hold on. Big bunny stretch. Oh. Sorry, I did that off camera. Or off VTuber rig. Excuse me. Vaco says, funnily enough, I struggle way more with online conversations and engagement than in person. I'm the type to take 5 minutes rewriting a sentence until I feel satisfied. And Kibby says, I tend to talk a lot online, but like to one person, IRL, I barely speak. Exactly. Online is not for everyone when it comes to like being in a third space, right? Like, I totally get that. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up with all our third space talk. Wolfman Pira says, T-based loneliness rise also comes from parents being more sheltering and paranoid, which makes their kids less open to find new friends and try new things. Exactly, and I think that's part of, right, our culture conditioning us, this system, this economic system, which prioritizes individualism, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, etc., etc. Like you know, like paranoid and sheltering parents, helicopter parents, whatever you want to call it, is like that is a mentality that is reinforced by our culture, right? Like it all ties back into the same thing, in my opinion. in my opinion. Let me get these drift animations in. Okay, let's get our drifts in. Drift right. Drift right. And drift right left. Well, let's plug this in. Lean. Excuse me. One spell per day says, I'm not the best at navigating or providing cues in text chats. It really messes with my anxiety real bad sometimes. Exactly. It's just not for everyone. There we go. So you can see I'm wiggling the stick there when I'm drifting, and you can see he's like changing the state to like lean hard or lean less, right? You can really see he's like kind of rocking the operating table cart back and forth. That's purely a game feel thing. But you know, making sure your game feels good is important. So, hold on, I'm gonna eat this taco. Give me a second while I eat this taco. Thank you, Baco. Is it a spicy potato taco? It is, Paige. Okay, now let's mirror these and do left. Let's get these exported. Excuse me. The Great Pangolin says it looks like the coat's animation rig looks like it's got legs and feet. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, but glad you got some enjoyment out of it. QBK, hello, how are you? Right, drift left, drift left, left, drift left, right. Okay, these are the very basic animations for the cart. I think we're doing pretty good. How are we on time? 4 hours! Fuck, where'd the time go? Too much third space talk. Just kidding. This looks good though. You know, this is a fucking cart. This is a really good moveset. I'm really satisfied with this. Yeah, let me retweet my announcement post. Right. We have a reverse. What else do we need? What more fun? But before we start working on power-ups, I'm trying to think what we would need. What's left? We got reverse. We got this. Oh, we need damage. We need damage. Let me do damage. It's a very simple animation. Very simple. What was that, 6 frames, I believe? Very specific, like, arm flail animation that all characters have. Hold on, let me take another bite from my spicy potato soft taco from Taco Baco. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Black Bloom says, shame there won't be time for a character surfing on his vehicle. Yeah, that was gonna be, excuse me, that was going to be, that was gonna be, the Orphan of Kos. Okay. Surfing on the, placenta, however the fuck you pronounce that. At least we have a dude that's straight up running, says Vaco. It's you're so real for that. I am happy with the final roster. I mean, I couldn't include anyone. That would be physically impossible outside of, you know, spending like 5 years on this project, which I'm just not going to do. You know, I want to move on with my life. It's 6 or maybe it's 8. But I feel like I got all the main ones, except for maybe Alfred, because he has the giant wheel. That's wrong. Hold on. I think my only regret that, like, you know, like, you have to include this character. I feel like I got most of those. I feel like I got most of the you have to include this characters, right? You got Lady Maria, we got the Hunter, we got Father Gascoigne, we got Nickolash, right? Like, I feel like we got Eileen the Crow. I feel like we got a lot of those. Are you cutting Canehurst in the fishing village? Yes, unfortunately. Yeah, this is basically the damage animation, just a very simple flail. Don't worry, we'll make it look less stiff in a second, just getting the keyframes down. Excuse me. I guess he'll be kicking his feet too. He'd be like a toddler, screaming and kicking his feet, and throwing up. Yeah, we can do that. We'll make him kick his feet. Blah, blah, blah. I'm so upset. I got damaged. Okay, that's really funny. That's good. That's some good shit. Okay, let's do some offsets now. First thing we're gonna do is... am I back on scale again? Motherfucker. Sorry. Offset the rotation. I think this is a bit too intense. Let me turn down the left-right rotation. Cool. Probably gonna do a negative on this. That's already looking pretty good. That already looks really good. That already looks fun, great. Alright, let's do the legs. Blah, I'm damaged. Where I'm a puppy. That's what he's doing right now. He's going, where I'm a puppy. That's really cute. Look at him go. Oh, he's so sad. Little angry waggle. Where I'm a puppy. Relatable, huh, Paige? Yeah, you find this relatable? Being a little puppy who's been damaged and is now flailing, kicking your feet, screaming, throwing up? Yeah, it's pretty relatable. Okay. Good enough. Let's get the damage out the door. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Damage. Gilbert. Huh? Did I export with the wrong settings? Let me try that again. Oh, I tried to import the Gilbert rig instead of the Hunter rig. There we go. Where I'm a puppy. Excuse me. Where is damage? Damage is at the very end of the chain, right? Yeah, right before death. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Hold on, I need to pass some information through. Need to expose a variable. Excuse me while I go ahead and do that. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, so let's plug in damage threshold. Okay, cool. So if our damage threshold is over 0, that means they are currently in a state of damage. So if that's true, play the damage. And we exploded! We took too much debug damage. Hold on. We do need the death animation, though. Excuse me. This stream is very relaxing. Thank you, Kibby. I will put all credit to the Zora's Domain music. Probably one of my favorite Zelda songs ever. Where is our debug damage? Probably in our debug event graph. I think it's like a high number. I was testing death. Yeah, let's do 100. Very chill. Sorry, Lilith of the West says very chill, relaxed, a bit philosophical today, and I love it. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Oh, did I finish my taco? Time to grab one of my burritos. Missed it, says indeed. I'm just doing notes while listening in. Awesome. Alright, let's see. Oops. We didn't plug it in. Hold on. There we go. Oh, he's so sad! Oh, poor puppy. Professor Bad Vibe says one thing I didn't notice till now is that the font used in Bloodborne PSX and Kart is kind of reminiscent of early PS1 era Namco games like Time Crisis and Ridge Racer. Was that intentional? Partially, not specifically, but a lot of PS1 games would use very simplified sans serif fonts because of the low resolution would cause serif fonts to kind of just look kind of bad. So like it was for the sake of necessity, the fonts that were used were very simple and very like straight lines because, you know, that straight lines down resed into pixels pretty well. And that kind of stuff. I originally kind of just copied the fonts that Bloodborne had, but it just didn't work. It just looked like noise. I think there are some early development screenshots of Bloodborne PSX that have the old fonts, and it just feels so eye-stabby, if that makes any sense at all. Like it just hurt to read because of the fancy fonts. So I switched to something way more simplistic. And not only did that help, but it also just felt more PS1-y. I didn't even realize that, but I didn't even realize that until I started making a demake. Was that simplified, just like the simplified fonts being a vibe, a PS1 vibe, you know? Professor Bad Five says, neat, that never occurred to me. I mean, it didn't occur to me either, right? Like, you like, there's just stuff you'll never be able to predict until you actually do it. Yeah, that's good. Alrighty. Yeah, this looks good. We need an engine sound. Hold on, there's no engine sound. Why is there no engine sound? I don't think I turned one on. Let me see. I'll just use the default engine sound. I thought I had one. I thought I had one. I thought I had one. Engine idle. Yeah, I'm not hearing it. No, I'm hearing it. Why aren't you... Yeah, I'm not hearing the engine sound. Why is that? The operating table, Tez is asking what would an operating table engine sound like. We just threw an engine underneath. Right, this golden part, we just put an engine under there, just to explain it, because I needed something for the fire to come out of, so we just threw an engine from a different cart under there. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Grab another burrito. Well, let me grab my first burrito, actually. Right, so... Why aren't we hearing our engine? Is this why? Interesting. Yeah, the gear shift. Okay, that's different. Black Bloom says, did Gilbert choose to be there or is someone making him race against his will? I guess the idea... I guess he's racing against his will. No, he's racing. But he didn't choose to be on the operating table. He's stuck on the operating table and he's just making do. I guess that's what I have in my head. Kimmy says, do you know a guy called Gianni? If you mean Gianni Montenegro, he's contributed voice acting to this game. Okay, yeah, where are we? Set flow parameter, set pitch modifier. Yeah, we're getting a... What is going on here? Pitch multiplier. Is our pitch going down? Why is our pitch going so... Yeah, our pitch is going from 0.9 to... Yeah, way too low. Gianni is my favorite Bloodborne character, says Tez. Fascinating. Here it is. There's our engine noise. This is good. I'm really enjoying this. Oh my god, look at him go. Fuck werewolf. Fuck you. Okay. KB says the mix of rev sound effects and engine noises works really well. Well, thank you. Okay, next up is... oh wait, first, hold on. We forgot to do the hand clenches for the drive, all the drift animations. That's my bad, so I'm gonna do all those now. Sorry, this is gonna be a bit tedious. I should have exported the animations with the curves integrated already, but I forgot, so I am paying the price right now. There we go, okay. Bowser says, I forgore. I did forgore. I forgore so hard. Cool. There's little teeths. Yeah, he's got little teeths. I'm really happy with this cart. This is good. This is some good shit. This is good. Look at him go. I am going to... Is this going to be a racing game or like Twisted Metal? Both! There's going to be two different versions. There's going to be a race and battle mode. Race mode and battle mode. Arthos says, damn, animations look like they got some weight to them. I'm glad. Okay, now the hard part. Power-up animations. Paige says, gotta have battle mode in the kart racer. No? You do, yeah, very important. Okay, so, first up is... So, how the system works is most, but not all, but most of the power-ups are exclusive to the right arm. Only the right arm animates with the power-ups. The rest of the kart, the rest of the character will do their normal drive animations. So, first thing we're gonna do is grab Drive F, duplicate, and just do power up hold. Just like the generic, I'm holding a power up animation. And once again, it's just the right hand that's animating. The rest will be blended out. So we're going to just animate the right hand. Wait, drive F is 18 frames. So that'll be 9. Good. Izzy Assassin says, wait, are you Lilith, the maker of BBKart? Is that what's going on here? It is! That is what's going on! That is what's going on here. I'm working on the last racer. Alright, let's see how this looks. Please be excited for BBKart. The maker of BBKart. Well, I worked on it, you know. I'm the coder. I coded BBKart. I'm coding BBKart. Oh, Izzy, Assassin. Thank you. Okay, so power up, hold. Wait, what the fuck? Did it not export? Hold on. There we go. Cool. Oh, shoot. Hold on. See, I keep forgetting to export with the mesh selected. That'll get our shape keys exported as well. There we go. Clenched fist. He's gonna get ya. Okay. So, now that we have that, now we have our power up hold. Let's integrate that into, I guess, a lot of our power up hold. Power up hold is for all the consumables, and most importantly is the guns, the firearms. The Heartbeat just subscribed. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. Real get off my lawn energy with that fish shake. Why I oughta? Why I oughta? Okay. Here's all of our power-ups. Grab pistol. Okay, so it's obviously not... It's not centered. But you see how he is holding it, right? That's not good. The drifts kind of mess it up. Question is, I think I have to make the drift animations less intense. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Okay, I think this animation is not going to work. We're going to need something a little less extreme. That's fine, though. Like, I could spend a lot of time making some, like, unique fix for this, but we don't have time for that. So we're going to do something... We're going to do the Gascoigne style of hold, where he holds it behind him like this. Right, like this. Let's see how this looks. No animation yet. We're just testing for now. There. Yeah, that looks. It still looks a bit awkward, but I would say it looks less awkward. But we do need to work on the posing a little bit. Izzy says, I got mad props, so I don't have the patience for this. It is definitely... it is definitely a skill, for sure. There we go. Let's try that. It is... Patience is definitely... Having patience with all this is definitely something you gotta have for that. Yeah, that looks a lot better. The drift left looks a little bit weird, but there is no clipping, so it doesn't, or there's minimal clipping. Cool. Okay, I'm chill with this. Let's fix the placement of the power-up, but this is good so far. Demon on the left just subscribed. Thank you so much for your 5-month resub. Wow, 5 months streak. That's very impressive. We got a hype train going? Oh shit, we got a hype train going! Hey, what's up, Demon on the left? How you doing? Heartbeats is a train animations for my last Unreal Engine project in class 2, and it was tricky. It is tricky. Tricky is the name of the game. Just kidding. The name of the game is BBKart. Okay, so... Still closed. Still closed. Oh, thank you for the 10 bits!
Get hype.
Get hype indeed. Demon says playing Armored Core 6 for the first time, and whoa, you hyped this game rightfully. Yeah, I guess it's a good game. It's a very good game. Okay, right, we need to fix the held power up. Right, okay. Oh, excuse me. All right, so this is a bit frustrating. This is something... This is basically, I don't have dedicated prop bones in the Hunter rig, which is a massive mistake on my end when I first made the rig in 2017. That was 6 years ago, and I'm still stuck with this issue, which is very unfortunate, which leads to a bunch of weird... It just makes things harder, basically. Which means I have to parent weapons and props to the physical hand bone, and then I have to physically offset them, because obviously the origin of the hand bone is inside the wrist. So objects will be inside the wrist when I parent it. So I have to offset it with an offset node. And that just overly complicates everything. If I had a dedicated prop bone that hovered in front of the palm, right? Wes! Oh my god, Wes, you're here! Everyone! Gilbert's VO is here! Say hello to Wes, to Funny Wes. Oh my gosh, how are you? Wolfsa. Ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba. Is that good? We're getting closer. Are we getting closer? Is it even doing anything? Negative 500. This isn't doing anything. Interesting. Why isn't this doing anything? Huh. Interesting. Why isn't this doing anything? I think I know why. Ba 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 da da ba 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 da da ba ba da ba ba da. Oh, this is a fucking tangled mess of a blueprint. Goodness. It's yeah, this is one of the parts of the blueprints that I'm most embarrassed about. Don't tell anyone about this. I'm not even gonna tell you what this is because I'm super embarrassed by it. Excuse me. My goodness. Misted says, I find it kind of funny how I'm doing moon research while listening to a Bloodborne themed stream. There we go. Okay, cool. We're good. We fixed it. The location was being overwritten somewhere else. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe it didn't look that bad. It probably, I mean, like, for the pistol, yeah, but it probably would have looked worse with some of the bigger power-ups. cool. 20. Let's try that again, shall we? That's obviously wrong. Let's do -10. I'm just guessing and checking. Let's do 15. Getting closer. We learning from our mistakes out here on twitch.tv/Blotster. There we go. That's probably as good as I'm gonna get it. I love this. It looks like he's like flying off the handlebars. Okay, cool. Now let's, okay, that looks good. So let's do a proper animation now. Alright, that looks pretty good. Cool. Looks a bit suggestive without an item in there, but whatever. Maybe a bit too suggestive. let's tweak this a little bit, shall we? Oh, excuse me. Cool. Okay. I do think I need to exaggerate the up and down motion, which will make it even more suggestive. Okay. No. Okay, we're gonna go back to the old one. Okay, there we go. Kibby, I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna have to kindly ask for you to stop. You're kind of spamming the chat right now, and I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna have to kindly ask you to rein it in a little bit about unrelated topics. Okay, there we go. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, That looks good. That's the best I can do without putting in this insane amount of work to make it look as natural as possible. But what we want to do is throttle, lower the speed, play rate. So when velocity is below 5, where's velocity? Where's our velocity? Here's our velocity. Lower than 5. It's basically to catch, like if you're standing still but you're moving a tiny bit, like you're like inching your way downhill, that would still be considered an idle. That's what the less than 5 means. So when velocity is less than 5, play it at quarter speed, and when your velocity is above 5, play it at full speed. Right, so that looks a little bit better. There we go. Alright, that's good. Let's see how the other power-ups that use this item look. You know, like the, yeah. Shotgun. Yeah, okay, cool. That's pretty good. It's like actually, I actually kind of prefer this because it's closer to the camera when he's holding it behind him like this, so you can actually kind of clearly see it. Cool. Okay, yeah, I like this. It is not properly synced to the animation though, because the drive animation loop is 18 frames. It's 2 loops with some slight differences between the two just to make it less repetitive. This is 8. If you want it to be half, it should be 9 frames, which is not symmetrical. But I think it is better than the alternative. Which is, you know, the animation will be constantly going in and out of sync. The hold animation when compared to the rest of the body animating. Okay, let's get that in. There we go. Can you freeze the last 2 frames and the arms compensate? I already fixed it. I extended the last keyframe by an extra frame. My goodness, I am just tripping up my tongue today. I extended the last keyframe right here by an extra frame, so it's fixed now. All right, but next up is the pistol aim animation. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Firearm aim F. Oops. There we go. Cool. Gibby, I appreciate you being understanding about it. And like, trust me, I know what it's like to just, you know, I think for me it manifests as being loud, super loud without realizing it. I have a problem with that in Meat Space. Here we go. Aim forward. Let's lower the shoulder a little bit. Cool. Alrighty, cakes. Cool. And then aim. Wait, what? Cool. And then aim right. Hyperfixations, there we go. That's the word we're looking for. Alright, aim to the right. Oh, and the head as well. There we go. Cool. Okay, and then we're going to aim left. Cool. Cookie Sophie, hello! How are you doing? Go aim left. Cool. And then we gotta do back left and back right. Doing alright? Happy to hear. This is kind of causing his rig to fall apart, but not much I can do about that. Alright, back right. This one will be a lot easier. There we go. Open his mouth here, because why not? There we go. Cool. All right, let's get these all exported. And I don't do animations with these. It's a bit, you know, it's just a lot of work, and I don't really care about it looking a bit static, especially because they are blended on top of existing animations, so it doesn't look unnaturally static. It does look a bit unnatural, but not so unnatural that it's like seen as wrong or strange, in my opinion. Emil TV says, "Oh, you are the cool Bloodborne card developer I've seen on Twitter. You rock." Oh my gosh, thank you. I appreciate that. Look at all these animations we did today. I'm really proud of this. Look at all this. I mean, there are some like, yeah, like single poses and like, you know, drift left and drift left and drift left right. I would consider all those a single animation, but I'm still proud of the output we have here. Hydration and stretch reminder, it's okay. I got my Baja Blast Night bot. How are we doing on time? 5 hours? 6. Halo Night is at 7 or 8. Let's see. Where is... 8 p.m. Okay, so I can do another hour. Baja Blast is maximum hydration. It's true. Oh shoot! I forgot to export these with the mesh selected. Hold on. Export these all again. I'm sure Unreal Blender has some sort of batch export. Well, you can bundle in multiple animations with this into a single FBX file. I don't really like doing that though. So I just kind of like doing them one at a time. So I guess this is just my fault. This is my own issue. Oh, come on. Why aren't you... Okay. Why aren't you exporting? Whatever, we'll just do it manually. Right hand clench. Cool. Why is there a 1 at the end? Interesting. Actual Couch says eyes emoji. Hello there. Oh, okay, these ones do. cool. Interesting. Okay, whatever. Alright, so we need to make a new blend space. Oh, we need a new folder, subfolder, power-ups. I like putting power-up specific animations in another folder so we don't just have one giant list of animations. It gets a bit unwieldy. So yeah, we'll put the animations in here. We have power-up hold. These will all go into a separate power-ups folder. Okay. All right, now let's plug in our animations into the blend space. I don't think we'll need a aim up and down animation. Should be fine. Yeah, if this is a AAA game, then sure, but it's no big deal. If the bullet comes out of the pistol at a angle that's a couple degrees off, you know. Yeah, this kind of breaks the rig a little bit, but there's not much I can do about that. I do like how he opens his mouth when he aims back. Pretty proud of that. Cherry Sin says gamer. That's true. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer girl. Yeah, we don't need to look up and down. Okay, let's see how this looks. TB says, wow, a new Warhammer game got new screenshots. Looks nice. Well, that's good. Yeah, check that out. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, the issue. Okay, here's the issue. Is it the issue? Yeah. So basically, hold on. Okay, we're gonna pause the game. So if you look at this, because when he's drifting, he rotates his torso into the drift. That will cause his arm to be offset like this, right? So he's now aiming his gun into the ground. So that's why we need to add. Yeah. So we will need to do a pitch here. Right up. So this is what pitch is for. I don't do like dynamic pitch. For what's this, 45? Sure. I don't do dynamic pitch up and down based on the target, but I will do specific use cases like this just to fix, because I have to fix bugs. So we'll do it right up here. Hunter, boom, boom. This is right, and then we'll plug it right up in here. Cool. So this will be very simple. If drift angle is one second, I forget the specifics of this data. I think if drift angle is 1, that means you're drifting to the right. Yeah, so if drift angle is -1, cool. So if drift angle is equal to -1, -1, then set angle Y to, hold on, I made this 45 degrees, it should be 30. There you go, that looks a little more natural. Oh, excuse me, my goodness gracious. Okay. There we go. No, not pig drive. Then set angle to 30. That should fix the issue. Alexander, how are you? How y'all doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna end streaming in the next hour. But yeah, I'm having a good time. Looks like it didn't work. Oh, it did. It's just... Okay, we should have made it a 45. Okay. Okay, and then we need to do a down 45. Keith says within the next hour, I just got here. Jokes aside, this looks rad. Thank you, I'm happy that you find it rad. Okay, right down. Oh shit, what the fuck? No, I don't want to fucking... Hold on, I'm not sure why it imported the mesh. I must have ticked the box on accident. Keith says rad is a cool term. Or do I use base? Perhaps poggers, maybe even Gat Rizzler. Oh. It's hard keeping up with what the cool kids say. There we go. Damn. Do I have it backwards? I think I have it plugged in backwards. What's going on? Did I not re-import? Hold on. There's aim up. What is going on? Do we need to pitch even higher? Is it really that intense? It really is that intense, huh? Okay, well, whatever. Whatever works. Let's get all these. We need to do up and down animations for both left and right. Kind of annoying. Oh well. PB says, sounds like you're having some issues making the gun point in the right direction. Seeing as that's what I said, that is a fair assessment. Yeah, why is there a... Heat from fire. Why are you importing fucking... Hold on, I have something incorrect. I have something ticked on that I shouldn't have, that shouldn't be. Huh, I'm missing a burrito. Okay, well let me see if I was billed for a second burrito, because I sure as shit didn't get one. Nope, okay, I guess I only ordered one burrito on accident. Should be good enough for me. Stay saturated with water. Don't worry, I have water and Baja Blast. Yeah, I have skeletal mesh import turned on. Or sorry, import mesh turned on. Fascinating. I must have ticked that on accident. Very strange. Okay. Up and down. That's why I have a fucking absolute plugged in here. Funlith, what were you doing? Why were you doing that? Okay, let's try. Okay. See how this looks like. Good. Good. Looking left. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Looking left. Right. Pause. It's off screen, but it's still important. Okay, so he is looking in the ground, which isn't good. I'll be there in a second, Agony. I'm really sorry.
No.
And then okay, so we're at 1, so we are currently set to -0. Huh? We're multiplying 1 by -30. Why is that 0? No, current value is -30. So that's so weird. Whatever. Current value is -120. 120. And let's try this again. So we should be at -30 when drift angle is -1. Is this backwards? Oh, this is so fucking frustrating. Do we absolute? Do we absolute? No, absolute's not working. We have to invert it. This doesn't seem right. No, that's wrong. Let's try -30, 30. That's wrong. Because this needs to be turn amount. Okay, so turn amount, this should be the one that we plug in. I think we have the wrong value plugged in this whole time. Okay, I'm getting really lost in the sauce here. I can't spend an hour trying to do an aim offset for a single power-up. So I am going to cut my losses? I'm going to spend a few more minutes on this. And if I can't resolve this by then I'm going to cut my losses and move on. So I'm going to go ahead and print the information. I need to finish this racer in 3 days. Like, honestly, I think I can't have an exception to this. You know, we're so close to the end of development, I have to finish this in 3 days. So, right, so I either cut or I crunch. And I don't crunch, so I'm going to have to cut. So I need to figure this out as soon as possible. And I need to be finished with this stream in 40 minutes, and I really want this done before then. Way before then. I want to get the shotgun animation in as well. Okay, so... And I'll be right back in... Hey everyone, sorry about that. Alright, so let's get straight back to work. I think I'm feeding the wrong information into my blueprint. That's why we're having issues with our aiming offset. Which is fine, we'll figure it out. Strider, hello! This is drift angle. I honestly might just hard code some values in. That's a bit sloppy, but I will be able to do it faster. Okay. So, if drift angle, okay, so if drift angle greater than 0, that means we're drifting to the right. If turn angle is greater than 0, so if drift and turn angle is greater than 0, that means we are... Okay, so if drift angle and turn angle is both greater than 0, that means we're drifting to the right and shooting to the left, which means... Yeah, I'm just gonna do this sloppy. Which means that we're fuck. Okay, so we are drifting to the right. If they're both greater than 0, we're drifting to the right and aiming to the left, which means that our value should be 30. That's correct. Now, if we are drifting... Kimmy says, you've been working hard. Do you want to take a 10-minute break? I already took a break like 2 minutes ago. I don't know if you were there for that, but already done. Alright, so if the angle is 1 and turn them out... Oh my god, I can't do this. I'm giving up. That's fine. I'm giving up. I can't. My brain can't handle this right now. Multiply by 30. Yeah, I can't handle this right now. Can't shoot to the right though. This is a bug we have to fix. I'm losing my fucking mind. Okay. No, we're gonna have to do it. We need the camera rotation angle. It has to be camera rotation angle. Drift angle, turn amount, camera rotation angle. Okay. Okay. So if it is drift angle is less than 0 and camera rotation angle plus soft lock on target angle Bergie says you got this. Thank you. Remember to eat food and drink water. I have done both. I appreciate it. If you are fuck. $45, $90 plus $45. So if turn amount, drift angle is -1, and camera angle is 90, and then we want this to be positive 30. This is not working. False. How are you 0? 90 plus 90. You are 90. You are 90. When I add you together, you're 0? Okay. Camera rotation angle is 90. Turn amount. Oh, this is backwards. Less than 0. There we go. No, this needs to be drift angle. Okay. There we go. Okay. If drift angle is 1, and you're -90, then... Okay, so if drift angle is greater than 0... Oh, fuck. Okay, if drift angle is... Fuck. Okay, so if drift angle is -1 and -90... Oh, fuck. Fuck. So if drift angle is -135, -40... and that looks good. Okay, you are aiming. That's good. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we got left and right working for drift left. Now, if drift is greater than 0, and this is the most inefficient way of doing it, but my brain is too fried to do this the correct way. And we're gonna end streaming in a little bit anyways. Yeah, okay, cool. So if you're drifting to the drifting to the right and you're looking to the right, that's good. Okay. And if you're to the left, to the ground. So and this. Yeah, this is extremely sloppy. But like I said, I don't really have a choice here. Shantasmas, his first time I actually kept streaming viewers. Really cool to see this in action. Well, happy to hear that. Sorry I'm being a bit intense right now. Ugh. There we go. Okay, I think we did it. Nope, that's wrong. No, we're good, never mind. Boom. Cool. Okay. Drifting left. You're shooting the ground there. Borga says, you a dev or a full-blown creator? I'm not really sure what you mean. What's the difference between those two? I don't really know what you mean by the difference between those two. Okay, we're just gonna do aim forward. Okay, I think I'm gonna call this. In dev, I mean employed by creator of game. I guess I'm the creator. This is my project that I commission other people to work on, but you know, I'm contributing all the code too. I think we're good. Okay. Did employ myself. You're right, Toasted. Okay, I think this is good. Is it good? It's not good. Is it good? Description's going good. Okay, I think we're good with this. We're gonna do the shotgun next, which has a unique reload animation. I forget how. Methos says, do you have any advice for learning how to code? I can read it and follow tutorials, but as soon as I'm off on my own, I'm completely lost. That's just practice. I was also lost. I also couldn't understand code outside of the tutorials, and I just kept doing it. You know, if you have trouble with a small thing, you know, I mean, I would say find a forum, an Unreal Engine forum, but those don't exist anymore. So I guess find a Discord group. And ask your questions there. I know Discord groups can be kind of combative when it comes to newcomers. Asking questions, but yeah, that's more of a Discord problem. Shotgun. Reload. This is 19 frames. Okay, yeah. So the Terminator 2 shotgun reload. Okay, cool. Yeah, so 19 frames. Oddly specific, but whatever. I'm not gonna complain. Cool. All right, so. Okay, down like this. Boom. Okay, move this up. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's see how this looks. Pretty basic animation, but I'm behind, so get it out what we can. We'll get out what we can. Cool. Alright, let's import this. Why are you full screen? Import. Shotgun reload. Hunter. Rig. Alright, we have to make a... Let me grab another shotgun reload. Hold on. For Eileen. Eileen. There you are. Shotgun reload. Let's copy all of our data for the animation. Visual and audio data. Paste that in. There we go. That looks pretty good. We need the hand to be clenched. There we go. Cool. We need to make an anim montage to trigger one-off animations like this. So AM power ups R arm only. Okay, we're gonna set the group to be attacks R arm only. We're gonna do. Gotta drag in the shotgun reload. I forget the name of the... Hold on. LA shotgun reload. Cool. Cool. Okay. 5. Shotgun reload. Cart pawn. Use power up. Firearm release. Here we go. Nope, just shotgun reload. Cool, cool. Integrated, integrated. Power-ups only. Okay, okay, okay. Outsider, boom. Terminator 2 style reload? Yep. Okay. Compile, save. That looks pretty good. Good enough, I would say. Get rid of my... Cool, cool. Alright. Looks pretty good. Drifting is so cool in this game, says Tez. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. We're doing good. Okay, I think we're on time now. I want to do one more animation before we close out. We have 15 minutes, 14 minutes. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll need to. We'll figure out the melee weapon. Will be the beast claws. I must have written in an exception for Beast Gascoigne, probably because he's a transformed, because of the unique transformation gimmick. So yeah, we'll see if I can figure that out. Not today. That will be complicated and take a lot of time, more time than we currently have. So I think next I will do the power up. What am I doing next? Yeah, we'll do use consumable. That's a pretty simple one. What is this? 9 frames, right? Okay. So that requires 2 new animations, the prep and the use. So I'll do that right now. Power up, prep. Anything else?
Yes.
Okay. I'll say goodbye in a second. Crimp, is I making Gilbert? Sorry, just joined. Yes, I am. I am. Hee Hunter Speen. Why I oughta. Let's get this exported. Power up prep. Boom, boom, boom. Export. Import. Power up prep. Alrighty, forgot to apply the fist clench once again, so we'll integrate it. We'll do it manually. Anograph. Power up prep. Cool. So now we hold a power up. When we hold R1, he kind of holds it up like that. Then when we let go, it'll play the animation, which I'll do next. Okay. How long is the use consumable? I want to say it's like 20 frames. Yeah, 20 frames. Cool. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be back in a minute. Back and in the floor. Fix. There we go. Alright, so let's do this last animation and integrate it. See if we can do it in 10 minutes. Alright, so yeah, kind of crush the power up. Power up. Use consumable. Welcome back. Good to be back. Oh shit, excuse me. Okay. So, what?
We burped at the scene.
Oh, did we? Or we synchronized
We're
burping?
synchronized BB.
Holy fucking shit. This is what they mean when trans girls are synced.
Yeah.
Okay, back to work. Okay, so just, yeah, I guess he'll crush it like sideways. This, just like that. There we go. Why are you... What?
Bye bye bye.
Oh, bye. Ain't no lie. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, Agni. I love you. Okay. Cool. Boom. Why does... Ugh, my fucking elbow controls are all fucked up. It's really annoying. Yeah, what is going on here? Okay, and then just Brian. Cool. And of course the arm does a 360, which is always fun. Good enough. Ah. Use consumable. Import, use consumable. Hunter rig. Once again, grab the audio data, just copy paste it. Okay, throw this into our and a montage. Use consumable. Alright, stop making sounds, please. Thank you. Okay. Once again, go to Cart Pawn. This will be both for the Cold Blood Dew and the Quicksilver Bullets. They both use the same animation. So, we're going to go ahead and use power up. Bullets release. and cold blood release. Cool. Okay, let's see how these look. Works for me. Works for me. There's a bit of a hitch there, but whatever. Alright, I'm pretty proud of this. Yeah, this is good. The whirly wheels should just work. Yeah, that works. Well, and the minigun also just works. There's no unique animations for the whirligig wheels or the minigun. So that makes it easy. Alright. And we are 2 minutes before 7 p.m. EST, so that's perfect. And we just passed 6 hours. Perfect. This is fucking great. Okay, cool. Well, I guess with all that said, that'll be the end of the stream. Thank you so much. We got a whole lot done. Really proud of our productivity and our progress. I think I will be on track to getting this finished in 3 days, which was my goal. I also need to do the animations for the Hunter, but because we converted Gilbert to use the Hunter rig, that should hopefully be significantly easier transferring the animations between Gilbert and the Hunter. It won't be like a one-click solution. The Hunter is smaller and does have different proportions, so the animations might need to be tweaked, but it will be still a heck of a lot easier than doing it all from scratch. So that's good. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Hopefully all that should hopefully be done before our next stream, which will be on the 26th. Yes. 26th, somewhere? No, the 24th. No, hold on. This fucking calendar is all backwards. Hold on. The 24th. Yes, that's correct. I stream every Sunday, so I will see you all then. So in the meantime, I hope you have a good rest of your evening, or your noon, or your morning, or your night, or whatever time it is, wherever you are. So I will see you all next time. Bye bye.